However, saying all of that stuff, the how CDDA starts, if you can make it past the first month in CDDA, and maybe pushing winter, if you can get past winter, that's it. You've won because it's it's basically does all of the checks on a player to see if they know how to play the game long term. Like all of the checks are ran at you at once. At that point, anyone who can manage to get past the first month can live for as long as they want in the game. Because this is essentially, it's not the hardest way you can play the game, but it's definitely the one of the harder starts. It's kind of like, I don't want to say it's like a tutorial, but it's a tutorial for long term gameplay. If you know, so hopefully that makes sense. Oh yeah, we were gonna sleep, and we are sort of over gaining, which is not good. But we're gonna be doing some building today. Hmm. Finally, I have time, which is nice. Okay, so I guess we'll start with. Do I have anything in the freezer? No. Okay, so I need to find out the organized stuff. So it's an extra 6, which means yeah, we'll work on that later. I can't sleep right now. 16 threads. Oh, I don't. I think we. Yeah, we can't do tailoring because we need the books. Okay, so there's a couple things that I want to get done today. Okay, I want to get some building on the go. I am well. Thank you for checking on me. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you're well too. You know, when people push that, it makes me wonder if they themselves do a wellness check. If you don't, you should. So Twitch said they were removing the moment system, but I still see it in the listing. So I'm wondering if they never got rid of the moment button and therefore I can still make moments. Or if they double backed on it. Huh. Because the moment button's still there. I put it in my tray list. So that's interesting. We'll have to test that later, like a month down the road or next milestone, and see what happens. Maybe I'll break Twitch. That'd be kind of funny. I would get a kick out of that. Let's see. Oh yeah, what I was trying to do was I need to look at the PZ map for just a moment, just so I can, so I can discern the borders of the cell that I'm in. So the cell that I'm in, if I remember correctly, if I had to guess, it would be like here, like down here, like just before the road turns on its edge, and that this is actually the cell border edge right here. And I think it comes up to like here somewhere, but I don't really remember exactly where it is. So let's have a look. Um, overlay the grid. Yeah, I was more or less right. It's actually just one thing before that, and then it kind of meets in the middle. It's like more or less there. It goes further than I thought it did, though. The cell is up here, way further than I thought it was. It's like in the middle of this road. How far to the side does it go? It's 3 houses to the side. Wow, that's fairly large. Cells are bigger than you think they are. So it's like here, more or less. Kind of. And then it would be just beside. This parking lot here. So that's the cell that we're working with right now. And most of it's actually cut off. So what happens with this cell is there is a large fence that runs along here and just runs like to like there. And but so to sanction this cell off, all I have to do is put a wall here. And actually, I kind of would like to run it all the way to the burnt fence, though. We should also block that off. I don't know if there's more than one AI director, though. I think there might be 2. I don't know. Either way, this is the cell that I'm working with, so we'll work with that for now. Which means we're going to need lots of things. Thankfully, we've got lots of like nails and stuff, so I'm not really that worried about that part of it. Oops, I shouted. Alright, so that's that. Oops. Okay, tanks can go in you. There we go. Perfect. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna need a box of nails. Oh, strawberries are seeding. Go grab them really quick. There we go. Full plot of strawberries. Nice. Oh, potatoes are also seeding. No. The answer is no. Is it worth it? No. Why did I do it then? Because strawberries are discount antidepressants that can go bad. That's what they are. Strawberries are that is essentially what they do. They don't give you much hunger. They give you unhappiness. About 5 strawberries, you basically can get yourself from being sad to being good. Um, they're not really good. They're not a good crop. Don't grow them. Grow them for XP. If you want XP, grow them for that reason. They you also can replant them after they've start seeding, and it's really easy to tell when they are seeding because they go red. But that aside, don't grow them. They get diseased. They're just not worth it. No. Bad crop. Why did I grow them? Because why not? It's just I have them because why not? Um, if I had to tell you the best crops in the game, I would probably say potatoes are the best crop in the game, followed by cabbages, radishes, carrots, and tomatoes. Why I bunch all 3 of these other ones in the same category is because these ones are all what I would call filler crop. The cabbages grow quickly, and that's great, but they also go bad quickly, so that's kind of annoying. So if you don't have a refrigerator, it's kind of irritating. You know, they'll go bad really fast. Carrots are okay. They're really good at getting you rabbits. So if you're gonna do trapping, probably carrots, cabbages, potatoes. Potatoes are still the best though because they last the longest. Um, Radishes are amazing in the sense that you can get more radishes for than most things. The only crop that I think can outpace radishes is cabbages, and like I mean, just look at it. This was one crop rotation of radishes. I pulled some radishes up, and it was only 6 of them actually, and they gave me over 100 and like hundreds of seeds. So the reason why this set is because I had tomatoes growing here. So I that's why they're not planted. But um, yeah, radishes are ludicrous for making like giving you seeds. So if you're trying to power level farming, radishes and cabbages are your way to go. Um, and then why I suggest tomatoes is because with tomatoes you have it's another crop that's just separate. I'd put it in the same league. They last a little bit longer than cabbages, but I would put it in the same league as radishes, carrots, and cabbages. They're all the same. And then the worst crop in the game is strawberries because they get diseased. They don't feed you very well. They're not good. Strawberries are a bad crop. Don't plant strawberries unless you're wanting to for completionist purposes and or I don't know, just to have them. They're nice. Yeah, I agree that in a role play sense, the character would love strawberries probably. Um, I'm trying to think of what I was doing. I guess I can plant the carrots. But yeah, so there we go. We're all planted. Everything's good. And we'll go stow these things. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend strawberries. They're like I said, they're a discount antidepressant, and if you're killing zombies well enough, you don't have to think about antidepressants because you'll have tons of them. But yeah, they're good in the role play sense. Bourbon bottles are really good for water weight, like so they weigh quite a bit, but and because I have low thirst, two bourbon bottles last me for an eternity. They don't weigh very much, and they're good. They're not the best, but they get the job done. And I don't really need to think about doing like min max for bourbon barrels or for water a water canister. We're a little bit on the encumbered side for food. I guess we can eat. Hello. So you're used to it as normal, yeah. So if you were to play with low thirst, you would feel like your character never has to drink, which is so awesome. Trust me. Um, Low thirst and light eater and those kinds of perks. A lot of people don't really pay attention to them, but they lower your character's needs, which means your character's less needy. Think about it. In the long run, I don't have to drink a large portion of water that most folks would have to drink, and then same for food. If I were to take light eater, right, you wouldn't have to eat as much. Like it mitigates your moodles. It's one of the reasons why I don't like smoker, is because smoker adds another bar that you have to take care of. It's like giving yourself a bonus hunger bar, except it smokes. I need to wait just a little bit longer. Okay, now we can sleep. Yeah, so you need the points. I can understand. No worries. Everybody plays them the way that they are most comfortable, right? I need to level my carpentry. And I also need to. Really? It's this cold? Okay. We need to go work out a little bit. So. The best version of working out is killing zombies. Oh, thank you very much for the bits. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hello. Okay, we'll get rid of these and we'll save up 100 sheets. That's the plan. I'm having a good day. It's been a fantastic day. I'm glad. I like hearing that. You want to do a hero to hero or even times 16? Why don't you combine the two? Do 0 to hero and times 16. You can do it. I believe in you. Give it a try. You won't know until you try anyways, right? I believe in you. Anybody can do times 16. It just takes patience. Take your time with it. If you get bored, then you get bored. But, if you're going to do it, do it. Give her. There's nothing holding you back. Like, just have fun. That's the goal, right? because I've been playing Guild Wars a lot lately. So for those that don't know, in MMOs, it's very easy to set your keys different sort of way. So I don't strafe in an MMO. My movement keys actually I can't move backwards in an MMO. I unbound moving backwards because you move backwards slower than you move forwards. So in my World of Warcraft and Guild Wars and all those kinds of games that I play, my character physically cannot move backwards. The way I move backwards is I turn my camera and I move. I strafe. So my movement keys, I only have 3 of them. Unfortunate for this game though, and why I'm bringing it up in the first place is because my movement keys are QWE. So I've been holding my hand over the Q key for like a little while, and folks can understand why in Zomboid that's probably not a good habit to be in. It's like hover my hand over the Q. At least it doesn't matter so much because I can handle probably all the zombies that are in my immediate area. But I don't want to have to handle them if I don't have to. Okay, let's see. So this should be good enough. We'll just consolidate these really quick. There we go. Put these in my bag. Okay, let's go pull another group. Maybe we'll eat 5 strawberries really quick. I'm a little bit sad that Buzz's long character passed Lawrence. I'd had hopes that he was gonna get further. He'll get further on his next run. His next run looks promising. All the working out. Well, I mean, the working out is just part of it, right? Usually Zero to Heroes start in July, so you have fishing available to you, you have time. For the first month, you don't really even need to worry about anything. You just get to a safe area, work out, and eat, and then when you're done with your exercise fatigue, get out there and dunk on the zombies. Or, the next time I do Zero to Hero, I'm going to be very aggressive in my playstyle. So, I'm going to be pushing the zombies a lot harder, I think. Because working out's kind of boring for me. I don't see a point in it. Well, I mean, it's not that there's no point in it. It's just that it's not needed. It's extra. No. Don't get me wrong here, there, Shadow Blur. You don't. The kitchen knife is superior to. It's better than. Trust me, the kitchen knife is better than the screwdriver. The reason why the screwdriver I would only say it's better is because you'll find more screwdrivers than you'll find kitchen knives. But yeah, I still think the kitchen knife's better. The reason why you don't see me using the kitchen knife as often was because I was saving them to make spears, because I'm gonna need to make spears later to level my spears. Because as you can see, spears are not really high up there. Neither are axes, actually. Maybe we're gonna use axes today. It is going to be a mostly building stream, so I could use axes to not have to deal with the whole song and dance of switching weapons. We'll break this crowbar first, though. Yeah. I do think that the there we go. I do think that the kitchen knife is good, though. Like, it's definitely one of the better weapons in terms of its how common it is, and then how how good it is overall. Plus, it gives birth to spears. You can't literally, even if you don't like knives, even if you're not a knife fan, any spear user has to appreciate knives. It's just how it goes. Because knives give spears life. That's how that works. Spears would be nothing without knives. Literally sticks or planks. Which, I mean, planks are not bad though. Let's get rid of these things. I want to grab some of these though as decorations. Ooh, did I put the thread in there? Yeah, I meant to put these in there. Hello. The amount of betas you have to read? Not really. So the way that it works is once you get past a certain point, you don't have to really eat betas anymore. Um, Especially if you have the brave trait. Like in the initial game, yes, beta blockers are great, but later on, nah. Like my character now doesn't really even need to care about betas unless I'm fighting, sizable amounts of zombies. Like zombies that are. Well, I mean, the last time I played, I killed off all the zombies that were by the Gigamart because I wanted to go into the Gigamart, and I would say that was a sizable amount. And you're still freaking out, yeah, because in the vanilla game, there is no desensitize through kills. Your character will still freak out, but there is mods for that, obviously. But there's mods for everything. Did I charge the battery in this car? Let's see. Yes, I did. My run's going okay. Any other zombies? You. Let's put these back. Don't need these. I mean, I can grab the leather strips, I guess. Because I like to keep a little bit of leather strips. And actually, we should take some of the denim back. As much as I've not been keeping the denim, I should keep some. Just so that I can repair my pants when our tailoring gets high enough. Okay, let's go and put away some stuff. It's trash. Alright. Okay. How is our tailoring doing, anyways? Yeah, I didn't think we would be getting any XP gains at all with the current way things are set up. Oh, so you put the kill count really high. See, that would be a good balancer, I think, because eventually you would get desensitized to the zombies to a degree, but only to a degree. Like at the end of the day, you got to remember that the character would be still panicked because, I mean, one interaction that goes poorly can result in their death, and people are a little bit, nervous about that whole thing, right? I don't know why I picked those up. I should go level up foraging to 2 as well, because I've been kind of not doing that for a little while now. Okay, we'll go and we'll do the car parts over here. I want to do battery, radio, headlight, battery, radio, headlight. It's another little chunk to mechanics. We're not gonna get it up really high, but so what Lucas was talking about, by the way, is there's a mod that lets you become desensitized if you kill a lot of zombies. And so they changed the minimax, the min amount to that to a higher number, so that they could be more comfortable with it. Can you disassemble these? Can I pick them up? I don't know what I want to do with these yet, so I'm just gonna put them on the floor over here. Same with the coffee maker. I don't know what I want to do with it, so it can go there. You run about 80 mods? Yeah, that's a lot of folks run a lot of mods. I've been very much enjoying the game without mods, but I will run mods in the future. And there's actually some modded maps that I want to take down. So as in the future, that's the plan. Is going to be I'm going to fight the modded maps and defeat them, so to speak. 90% of yours are car mods. That's understandable. I want to put these out over here. I want to bring those along with me later, but for right now, I don't really need them in here. Yeah, I like having the stats on display, but unfortunately, due to the nature of my current challenge, I can't have that. I know it's that I have stats on display, kind of in terms of that you guys can see the kill count. That's manual. I have to do that. That's why you guys didn't see the numbers going up earlier when I was killing the zombies. And while why my time isn't going up either, right? Is because all that's manual. There we go. Oh, there you go. How you can throw knives. That's something that I would love to be able to do. Too bad Britta's is like really over the top in terms of its stuff, right? Okay, and disassemble this table as well. Pick up these 4 chairs. You're gonna throw garden forks? You guys like Authentic Z? That's fair. I like Peach's mods. I would go in and try and collect all the stuff. I'm that kind of person that enjoys those collecty sort of things. But, you know, later, not now. One achievement at a time. Do I have the carpentry book read? I do. Okay, good. We're almost at the point where I want to be with carpentry too. Nice. So level 7 carpentry is special in a way that makes stuff better. So we'll be able to make things easier. Do I pick the? Can I pick this up? No, you can't pick up the. Can I disassemble it? No. I need to assemble the paper towel dispenser. Nice. Interesting. Oops, I didn't mean to drop that. Okay, so far so good. I want this in my home. Can I run if I equip the secondary? No. The sleeping bag one is separate? Okay, nifty. I don't know the mods very well. The last time I played with mods, I kind of... Well, I guess actually not counting my time 16 thing. Like the last time I played with mods, I was like, I don't know. I think I kind of... Can I pick this up? I can. Nice. I don't know where to put it, so I'll just put it here for right now. And I'm sorry there, green oven. You've done me good service, but I'm going to disassemble you. Oh, no, I can't. I need a welder's mask. Can I pick it up? No. Maybe I can if I put these down. Can I disassemble it while it's in my inventory? No. I'm just going to put it over here for now. It's not going to stay in here, but I don't have a place for it, so it's going to just stay there. I did not bite your leg. That's not true. You flipped your car. That's different. Like barrel rolled your car and then got put in the hospital. That's not good. You should be more careful. I don't know how it happened, but it's very, very much dangerous to flip your vehicle. go. Let's see. Place. There we go. Okay, we got good oven now. Need to get rid of half of these. Yeah, you didn't plan to see. See, that's the thing, right? You didn't plan to have it happen, but it did happen. So I mean, there's bears in mind, and you lived, which is the best part. You're good. Just don't be careless in the future. It's dangerous. I mean, the worst things that I've done in terms of like accidents like that are um I actually hmm, it's hard to think of an accident like that I've gotten myself into. It's unfinished. It's only as unfinished as you make it. Like I mean, all those videos of people saying that the game is unfinished and that it lacks substance. I mean, I was watching a couple of them while I was on the road recently, and I was like, yeah, but I mean, it is what you make it. It's a sandbox. You can create your own end game, or you can, there's no. It's yes, in theory, you can live indefinitely, and that is true, and yes, it does get stale a little bit in certain aspects of the game. They make good points. I'm not saying their points are invalid. I'm just saying that they are missing kind of the big picture of it. And it's like Minecraft in a way. You don't need to force an end game on something. It might actually rob it from its you know of of uh of some of its substance. Like some of the videos that I was watching, it's like they should be working on the NPC update. It's like, yeah, but no, at the same time you got to remember that a lot of games that have NPCs will trivialize 90% of the game. Think about it. Like think about games like Conan, or where you can have like thralls, or you can have like automation. What happens after you get too much automation? Even in Minecraft, yes, it's fun for a little while. It needs to be balanced in a way that makes it a little bit more like true to this game. Like I would love it for survivors to be kind of like State of Decay a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, and you like the feel of being alone. See, so that's good. But imagine if you had like State of Decay people that you could talk to and be like, "Hey, can you go do this?" And then it would have a percentage of odds of how good they would, like how they would survive. You know, and it would be very simple. The way that it would work is you wouldn't actually, the game wouldn't send the survivor to the actual location. What it would do from a coding perspective would be the survivor would leave the player vision, and then once the survivor's on the edge of the player vision, they would just disappear, and then they would come back later to the base with you know loot, or maybe a hidden injury, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, make it interesting. Don't just make it like suddenly you have people that you can kind of be like, okay, go get me this, and then they go get it and bring it back, and then suddenly you have like 65 sledgehammers, and you know it just, it can make things good, but it can make things bad too. So like, you know what I mean? Like if I could order an NPC to go get me chipstones, and then I have just a stockpile of chipstones, they basically will become resource generators instead of actual people, which is not what you want for your experience, right? Or at least that's not what I want for my experience. Now that varies from person to person, but you got to remember that that's the issue. That's what people are complaining about in terms of the end game. They want to see like development in their world. They want to see, but it's hard. It's hard to make that balance in a way that's good. And that's one of the reasons why I would be not wanting an NPC update right away, is because it was tough. Plus, I would want them to fine tune it, like it'd be good and ready before, because those kinds of things, yeah, they can change the game. Even the crafting update is going to change the game fundamentally. Think about it like this: suddenly, fishing is not going to work the same way as it used to. Neither is trapping. Neither is like all of these things that used to work one way are going to change. Just like the foraging update, when foraging became more of a let's walk around kind of game, it's going to be similar. So those are game fundamentals. They're part of the core of the game. See, and adding them in as another player would be great and all, but think about it like this. When you have another player in your world via multiplayer, what happens? You speed through certain aspects of the game. Um, it's just like for a game like, for example, like Subnautica, for example. Um, when you're by yourself in the ocean, there's that sort of sense of danger. There's that sense of, okay, now I need to go get these resources, and but when you add another person, well, I mean, that's double the resource gain, right? That's double the capability to get certain items. You become basically, you don't need to worry about certain things. Did I level up my foraging? I said I was going to, and then I just didn't, huh? We leveled up carpentry instead. Oh, but I can still read the carpentry book. What is it? Carpentry 4? Nice. Any other books that I gotta read? But yeah, it's while I do agree with those people to an extent, the ones that are saying, "Hey, let's do these sorts of things," there's reasons why they're not doing that, and I think that that's not terrible, and that they kind of know what they're doing. But we'll see. Time will tell. Ah, so you're thinking in terms of like the if there's two players in the world, then it's 1.2% harder, so on and so forth, based on the difficulty of said. But see, that kind of makes sense to a degree. I get why you'd think that too. But there's a point where it becomes too much. Like if you get to like maybe 10 players, and then it multiplies it to the point where your player is basically not able to even fight the zombies. You know what I mean? So there's balance in it, but then there's a tipping system where it becomes a lot harder and just is it's not as easy to balance. Just gonna eat these 5 strawberries really quick. I don't know. I was watching a lot of those videos, and then and then I was thinking bigger picture. Okay, so what honestly does the game lack in terms of issues that and I'm not saying they're not making points. They are making points, and yes, the game does lack in some regards. Once you get past a certain point, you become just capable of absolutely decimating zombie hordes, and it becomes down to the point where you miss. All you have to do is make one mistake, and you die. But making one mistake becomes hard. It's I don't know. Things getting more complicated and adding more moving parts can sometimes lose what the game it'll lose what the game's point is. It's one of the reasons why they're not going to add special infected. They don't want to add special infected because that would take away from the whole Romero style, or because if you want to add special infected, you can, but through mods and stuff. And I think that's how they're going to keep it, so that it's separated. You know what I mean? That you will be able to add all these features if you want, but that they're going to be not part of the base game. I think that's the best way to do it. like a tank or something from Left 4 Dead. I think they've done. They're gonna do a good job. I trust in the Indie Stone crew. They'll do a good job. Exactly. There we go. And another book read. We'll just wait and see. Like, I mean, they'll make it the way that they want it, and then they'll either continue making the game or they'll release it and then move on to their next game. This game is really good though, so we should just be appreciative of what we have. Plus, there's loads for me to do, so I don't mind like things taking a long time. Like, there's lots that I've still got to get under sort of my checklist. I want to beat the game, which in turn, my version of beating the game is I want to defeat all of this. Like, I want to clear the map. I want to lock in the AI director for this playthrough specifically, and then later it's just going to be I want to clear each of the maps with. So I'd shut off respawn, turn on time 16, and then just clear each of the modded maps. So like Raven Creek and all of those other modded maps that exist. See, I played a little bit before Build 41, so I kind of I've seen big changes, and I mean, I remember how the game used to be, and you can go online and like look at the game way the game used to be because the game used to be different. It used to be like I didn't play back then, but you can go see the gray headed zombies and it's neat like seeing the alpha of this game and realizing wow they've come a huge way from those zombies and they would have actually made it a lot further if somebody didn't break in and steal their code. Yes, people argue that oh well that's their fault sometimes, like I've seen that comment on Reddit and other places, oh it was their own fault, but at the same time not really. Do you blame the person who had their car broken into because they weren't watching their car at all times? No, you don't blame that person. Do you blame someone who had having their house broken into? No, that's not fair to them. It's stupid. It annoys me. That's why going on Reddit sometimes is very annoying. See those kinds of comments. It's like, for real? It's kind of dumb. Let's see. Let's put broccoli into it. Let's stop that weight loss. Yes. Yeah, ads. Sorry if you have ads. If you have ads, I mean, just deal with it in the way that you can. Because I don't control that. I can't control that. There's nothing I can do. If there was, I would obviously do something. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay. We're almost at the level that I need to be at in order to start building stuff. I'm holding off though for right now because I want to see I want to build the good stuff. I don't want to build the bad stuff. All right, we're going on a foraging trip. I'm gonna get foraging to 2. Yeah, this radius sucks. Okay, that's cool. I got a teddy bear. Hmm? Does this gun have anything in it? No. It's a little bit amusing though to me. Those folks that create those videos are creative enough to create those videos, but they're not creative enough to create their own end game, which is kind of interesting. Well, of course it was affected. They worked their ass off on that code, and then just imagine that you worked your like on something for a very very long time, and then it was gone. That's arguably the way same way the game is played, right? You work on a character for months and months, and then suddenly there all your work is gone because your character died, right? But in the same thread, um, we accept that in this. That's why we play. It's one of the reasons why you play Zomboid is because it's hard and you can lose everything in an instant. Obviously, they don't want that in their code. It slows down production. It's not like something like 7 days. 7 days is like that company annoys me with the way that it is. It's like the complete opposite of how I feel about Zomboid is how I feel about 7 days. I feel like 7 days doesn't have an end game, and that once you get to a certain point in 7 days, there's just no point in playing anymore. But that's the opposite feeling of Zomboid. For some reason in Zomboid, I feel like I've got time to do a bunch of things, and that there's always a threat, right? That the zombies are always threatening, even if I think they aren't, because I'm like, okay, I'm at the point now where I can one shot them. Yeah, that's great and all, but all it takes is one mistake, right? And you know, there we go. You should, if you're gonna get caught in ads, though, you shouldn't just, you should deal with it yourself, sort of thing. I do appreciate being let know that the ads are running, but at the same time, I can see when they go off. Right? It's not something that I like that happens, but it's like I can see it. I know the ads are running. There's 3 ways that you can deal with the ads. You can sub, which is one way. I As funny as it sounds, I don't recommend it. As much as that to be like, what? Why? It's like, I don't recommend subbing. It's like, don't. If you can if you want to, but I'm not like, it's fine. I would recommend if you watch more than one stream to use Twitch Turbo or to get some form of ad blocker, but know that that they're very diligent on trying to stop the ad blockers. Like their ad block team is better than their support team, like that, which is really sad. But yeah, those are the two things that I would recommend. Um, Most people watch more than one stream on Twitch. That's why I would recommend Turbo over subbing, like because you get more value out of it. Like, not that I don't appreciate the subs, I do. I think that they're great, and I appreciate every sub that I have. It's just that I would prefer you guys get more for your money, sort of thing. It's just sort of the smarter play, right? That way you can watch all the streams and not have to worry about that whole thing. There we go. What's Twitch Turbo? So if you look in the top part of the Twitch of the, if you're on desktop, I would assume you're probably on desktop, right? There's a little battery looking thing. That battery looking thing is like a, I don't know how expensive it is. It varies based on your area where you live, but it's like between like $6 and $10 or something. And it nullifies ads for majority of the site. So it's like paying for Twitch so that you don't get ads for most of the site. Now, it's not all of the site. There's some parts of Twitch that you still will receive ads, like competitive sporting events, stuff like that. If you're like watching, like, I don't know, some kind of like professional gameplay. Obviously, though, for a lot of Twitch, that's not the case. Like, even if you, like, I mean, it's lots of people just doing their casual gameplay or doing their, their relaxing streams, but for the most part you'll be able to not have ads on the site. Like, it'll get rid of like most of them. I figure out to put this down. That's what I'd recommend, because it's especially if you watch more than one stream. Then there's also ad blockers. There are some ad blockers that still work. I The issue is that the Twitch team ad block team is very diligent, and they get at the ones that work eventually. Like, it's annoying to have to outpace them, but I'm sure you can if you really were to try. Anybody can do anything they want if they stick their mind to it. Okay, I know that these ones are clean. These ones are not. And these 6 can be ones that I put to use. Okay. But anyway, that's my 2 cents, and I'm trying not to talk about it too much because ads suck. Like, they genuinely do. I wish I could shut them off, but there's nothing I can do about it, you know? There we go. 5 cabbages can go in my bag. I think all streamers would just shut them off if they could. No, you're not being. Oh, by the way, I don't believe that you're being rude. I know that you're being nice, and you're just trying to tell me, hey, by the way, I can't hear you. Which is, I do appreciate it, but I can see. And I would assume most folks that don't have some kind of display wouldn't be able to hear. Yes, I am quite astute on that kind of stuff. See, I grew up in the time of commercials as well, but commercials were actually good back then. I don't know what's happened to commercials nowadays, but they are absolutely like appalling compared to back in the old times, where you had your cute little jingles and you had, companies making fun of each other and, stuff like that. It used to be wholesome back then. Now it's just not so wholesome anymore. Now it's aggressive selling to you to get, blaring music, and just maybe I'm old, and that's why I'm seeing it that way now. But it's just like, it's not as good. They're just, they don't put thought into it anymore. Like you just said, they stupefied them, and now it's almost insulting. Is what I feel like. I feel like when I'm watching the commercials nowadays, it's insulting my intelligence. It's like, okay, yeah, Uh-huh. How dumb do you think I am? Like, and I believe that sometimes I get cocky and I think that I'm like, oh, I'm super smart. Yeah, woot woot. But most of the time, I think I'm a normal individual, average intelligence, maybe on the a little bit smarter side, maybe just because everybody keeps telling me I'm really smart, which is nice and all, but it's like, um, it's just you think you're normal. You're your bar. You set your own bar, right? Um, it's but yeah, that sort of stuff annoys me. It's like, are you real? Like, you can't be real. Okay, we're 11. I want to get. I need to take apart more things, so I'm gonna go looking through the base, this area down here. Okay, this we don't need to take apart. I'll leave that. Assemble the lamp. One table. But yeah, I don't know. It just depends. I've been getting a lot of ads that are not related to me at all, though. I don't know if anybody else is facing that issue, but I've been getting tons of ads and they're just not about anything I care about. Or they're offensive, which is kind of annoying. I mark them as offensive and then they send me more offensive ads. It's like, well, what? Why are you sending me ads of things that I'm not going to like at all? I feel like the ad thing sometimes trolls you. Okay, broken glass over here. Same with the light bulb. And just for right now. Yeah, because you interacted with it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's really obnoxious. Hate that. Yeah, that's a thing, right? And that's one of the things that bugs me to an extent is people like claiming, oh, well, AI and but the algorithms and stuff, like they already existed before. Like it's something that's already existing. Like it's just people getting in a little bit of a tizzy over it. I don't know. Maybe in time things will get a little bit better, but until then, I'm gonna continue to kind of keep myself away from that kind of stuff. That's one of the reasons why I don't like social media. I don't really go on there very often. When I do, I try to make it a sparse, like short visit. because I don't like social media. It's too uh, unpleasant to be around. Yeah, it's true. It's just part of our world now. It's one of those things that we just have to kind of deal with it, which is fine. Like, I mean, I do like social media for some parts. Like, some things I do like about it. Like, I like that we're able to, like, have so much information at the ready, and just kind of like you can basically be an armchair expert about anything. That's kind of nice. I like that. So that, like, if you're ever curious about something, you can like look it up right away. You can be like, "Oh, I don't know how this works," and then you can find out about it like instantly, which is cool. I like that aspect of things. I think it's neat. But it's like, you know, oh yeah, exactly. You wouldn't have found me at all, and nor would anybody have found anybody on the internet, right? That's kind of how it works. It's I wouldn't have found my partner if not for that as well. So like, I mean, I can't, and or any of my other like relationships that I've ever been in, or some things I would have found. But then again, I might not have actually, if you really think about it, because part of the reason why I ended up in the professions that I ended up in was because I was spent so much time playing either games or going online or any of those kinds of things, and they were a point of like shared experience with particular relationships that I developed with friends and or like acquaintances. It's like it was like a common talking point, right? So it's like, okay, well, if I had not had those experiences, where would I be? You know, it's always interesting to kind of mull down that sort of train of thought. Oh yeah, exactly, and that's kind of how it goes, right? Gradual sort of friendships built over the course of several linked sort of areas, going from one platform to another one, meeting a bunch of people that way. It's just neat. I like that aspect of social media. I just don't like it how people can sometimes get very aggressive and um, like too firm on their stance. You know what I mean? I'm probably not conveying that in the best light, but I don't mind people disagreeing with me, but a lot of the time, it's a bit confusing. You know, it's because it's one of those things. We've been recently getting some folks that just don't like PZ, right? But then why hate watch PZ if you don't like PZ? You know what I mean? Go find something to do that's enjoyable. Um, that's maybe, but some folks are passionate about PZ and they just want to see it succeed, right? I understand that. It's easy to understand, but It all depends on the person, right? We're gonna run out of stuff to take apart here in a second, but we also are almost level 7 carpentry, so by run out, I mean run out of this area specifically. Obviously, we're not gonna run out. Can you take this apart? No. Yeah, it all depends. Yeah. Can you scrap metal into nails? No. You can't make nails that way. The way you make nails is you collect nails from broken things, or you find them in boxes of nails, or just nails that are by themselves. Trying to think of the other ways you get nails. Zombies that have overalls or construction stuff on them sometimes spawn with nails, so you can technically, utilizing that logic, have infinite nails, because if you're playing with respawn on, you could just continuously go back to a construction area and keep getting like batches of 5 nails. I think they can spawn in a box of nails on the zombie as well, but I don't know. I would expect that it's possible, probably just very unlikely. um Taking apart things like fences, like there's a lot of fences in the game that are, you just probably are never going to go near. There's like it's not a gated community, but it's like a bunch of tall fences and medium fences that are over here that you can take apart, that are really good for getting nails. That and going to hardware stores or gigamarts or garages, like, and just keep looking around, you know. The resources are there if you look for them. It's just a matter of figuring out where they are. I don't know. Bring that upstairs. I might bring that upstairs too. We have enough wall clocks. This one can go in the garbage. Okay, so I think I'll bring those two things upstairs. Get a base up here when it's time to leave West Point. Yeah, you should. It's really nice. I do really like this place as a base location. It's got all of the amenities that you need. So like you have your water hole, you have your everything, and the zombie population's not that pressing. Like, I mean, kind of. If you're running integration, though, I do warn you to be careful in this area, because it is close to Louisville, so you will kind of have to deal with an absolute ton of zombies if you're running integration and pinpoint hearing. That aside, though, it's not that bad. And even with integration and pinpoint hearing, if you have like if you can manage to get you said you started in West Point, right? So if you manage to get your generator magazine, then you can actually utilize generators as lures, and then you can kind of like position them in a way that you can then kill the zombies off at a fast sort of way. I would assume probably if you spent enough time in West Point, you can probably 1 to 2 shot the zombies by now, which means you probably can clear between 300 to 700 zombies a day at minimum. So, it's just a matter of process. Like, it takes time to set up, but once you set it up, it'll be great. Easy peasy. And then you can take over Louisville. Especially if you're playing with respawns off. Oh, it'd be so easy to take over Louisville. Yeah. Let's see, how is my weight doing? Have ourselves asleep. Well, I've done it. That's the only reason why I can estimate that way, is I did it. So it's like, I mean, it's less of an estimation and more of a just I know that that's how you do it. So it's like, and that's minimum. Like, I mean, if you're playing Lamprey level, you can drop like thousands of zombies a day. It's just varying levels, right? Like, I can maybe, if I were to push it, like absolutely push it to my max, I maybe could do 1,000 zombies a day. Maybe not with these stats though. I would need to have more in them. I mean, I'm getting close with Shortblade, but Shortblade's not able to really push the amounts. They can fight the numbers, but they just can't push the amounts as fast because you have to take that extra swing every time, right? They don't have to sit down though, so that's one benefit of that. It's just like, yeah, I would want to be using axes or spears if I were to do that. And then I consider long blunt and short blunt just ways to train maintenance, and they're still good. It's just that their favorite best feature is their durability. It's less about that they're good at killing zombies, and more about that they're just durable and they last a while. So you can build up your armory. And if your armory happens to just be more blunt weapons, well, I mean, you can get more blunt weapons and it'd be fine. 5 twigs. But yeah, once you've done it once, you kind of have a general idea of how it can go in the future. And then the only way that I can really augment my gameplay now would be of adding sprinters. And if I add sprinters, then I'm not playing the same game anymore. It's a different game. You change the mode. It's like the difference between playing a game on, like, I want to say a medium setting to a master setting. Like, it's very, very much different, because you can't make a mistake on sprinters. If you make a mistake, you die. That's just how it goes. Resident Evil, they were still kind of slow. More like, what's it called? Is it 28 days later or 28 weeks later? I think it's days. World War Z. Okay. There is one thing that I want to answer for myself really quickly, and that is I'm going to grab a kitchen knife, a cleaver, and a hunting knife. Here we go. Okay, so now we have a cleaver, a meat cleaver, a kitchen knife, and a hunting knife. I'm pretty sure I'm right with this, but let's find out. And yeah, kitchen knife broke first. So it does prioritize the kitchen knife over the hunting knife. I already knew that, but I just wanted to confirm it. Because sometimes information changes, right? Have you tried 1% splinters? And no, and I never would. The reason why I wouldn't bother is because either I would all or nothing it. I would either do a full 100% splinters or I would do 0%. Because why would I bother just changing 1% if I'm playing on something like times 16 in the future? Think about it like this. Times 16, all it takes to kill you in a game like that is three sprinters, right? That's all it takes. Three sprinters in an open area, and if you're not running already, you're dead. So okay, so now let's take into account times 16 populations and rolling a 3% odd on 1,000 zombies. How many zombies in 1,000 would be? You're looking at least 30 sprinters, which means that that's too many. It's too many sprinters. Assuming that I'm not using fence gameplay, which I would probably be using fence gameplay because that's one of the best ways to deal with sprinters. Same as windows. Windows are a great way to deal with sprinters. It's just percentage wise, I would just go all or nothing because there'd be no point to do just a small percentage of sprinters. At least that's my thoughts on it. I'm not putting down anyone who does a small percentage of sprinters because they like to spice up their gameplay. I get that. Don't worry. I understand 100%. And those people are in the right to do it like that because they enjoy that style, right? But yeah, if you were to play times 16, it would just nullify the point of it. It's however, that changes if you're not doing times 16. It takes too much focus. See, that's why like when you're watching folks like Beanster or Animal play sprinters, or even I've seen Lamprey playing some sprinters a little while ago. It's like it's a different mode. You got to take a different mental into it. You'll get killed right off if you aren't prepared. We also just hit level 7 carpentry, so now I can start making things. This is what I was waiting for. You've done random before. It's kind of cool. You could assume that three. Sometimes you'll get no sprinters. Sometimes you'll get 10 sprinters. It varies, and I mean, as much as that is interesting, I do find it kind of cool. Um, it's also one of those things that you have to be in the mood for it. I'm really keen that we're going to be having this done. And in theory, I should be able to max out carpentry this way. In practice, though, we'll see if that actually is true. You like random stuff? I do think random's kind of cool. And who knows, we might play like the CDDA zombie sprint, like, the one that have like the zombie wrestler and all that stuff at some point in the future just for fun. But like, it all depends. I've got like a limited mod experience, and I did like the mods that I was playing when I played with mods. You struggle with basics? Oh, that's understandable. It happens. It's just it varies based on player, right? Okay, so I need these. Carpentry door frame. Yes. Perfect. Do we need any more nails is the question. No. 5 months in, 27,000 kills? Oh, that's crazy. Do you stream? Because I have a document that people can get in on if they want. It's for fun. I can link it for you guys if you want. It's on my Discord in the PZ section. Oh, you don't stream? Well, that's okay. I'll still link it anyways. You guys can take a look. It's the way that it works is it's I update it every now and then, and it's got the personal bests of folks that stream. So, um, and then whether or not certain certain things. So like there's a little bit of like it's I don't know. It's hard to explain. But basically, it's I wanted to log people's personal best so that I could be like, okay, well, let's keep track of these so that we don't lose them over time. Things get lost, and I don't want to see those sorts of things get lost. So plus, it was also kind of how I was able to, how am I going to be able to get certain things done and know where the scoreboards are, sort of thing, if I don't have one, right? So I set it up like that. Hi, Beanster. I was talking about you earlier. It's not Beanster anymore. It's Venster now, huh? He's a Venster. I see. I'm missing Flip. The reason why I'm missing Flip is because I haven't. I've not. I don't like some folks. I don't have their personal best because one, either they never put it in, or I haven't seen their personal best myself. So I can't. You know. I can't be everywhere. I want to be everywhere. Trust me. I really try my best, but it's hard because I'm also working at the same time. But if you can find Flip's personal best, then give her. Let me know. I know that he's done quite a lot, and he does like 3% sprinters or something. But yeah, definitely let me know because I know Flip has done quite a bit, as well as there's actually a lot of people who've done amazing things. Yeah, Lamprey had quite a lot done. Um, I was keeping up with the XP gains Lamprey was pushing, but I didn't. I can't keep up with his kill count, and I know why. It's really obvious why. It's just one day I'll catch up. Yeah, 16K is it. Trust me, it's fun to do. But it's tiring. Because some parts of it are very there's like a lot. You see the same road for like days at a time in real life, trying to clear it, and then eventually it's done, and that you get that release, that breath of fresh air. Yeah, no, I know the sort of stuff that Flip does. I've seen quite a lot of really cool gameplay. I've hosted him once as well, I think. I don't like to host people like back to back to back though, because it's I don't like to annoy folks. All right, let's see. So tailoring, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, flip is great. I don't really have any, like, most of the Zomboid folks are good. Like, they don't really have a. There we go. Just so it's easier to carry stuff up here. Let's see. So I want to fill this entire back wall with. It was 3 months before you got a saw. That sounds awful. I've been there though. I have been there where I did not find a saw. There was one time I did a playthrough. It wasn't on stream, but it was a long time ago. Where I was just kind of learning the ropes of Time 16. I got out to the mansions area. I searched all of here, all of here, all of there, all of here, some of the houses out this way. I went down to like a military area over here. I went over to Rosewood, which is like where it's like down here. No saw. Now it seems like I find what I need almost all the time, which is crazy. I don't know, maybe it's just a passive, like, over time you just get more relaxed on it, and things just become sort of second nature, and they sort of just fall into place. That or your RNG just ends up being godlike for whatever reason. Currently I'm using the standard CDDA settings, but usually I use the tick below none. So whatever it is, insanely or whatever. I need more planks. Are planks in here? No. But in this run, I'm using standard CDDA settings, so like it is literally the purest of vanilla run you can get. So I feel spoiled in a way because I see so much loot everywhere. Like it's and I'm pretty sure that the site has to be wrong, like the wiki. The wiki's already wrong on the CDDA page as it is. I need to go in there and edit that at some point or something because it says that you spawn with just the Muldra map, and that's wrong. Or sorry, it says the map is Muldra, but that's not right. You get all the whole map. It's just you spawn in Muldra. It's just a wording thing that bugs me. It doesn't actually matter. Like it's just yeah, it's just wording. I just don't want these things in my inventory. I don't want these things in my inventory. I need more planks in my inventory. There's more logs places, right? Let's go grab some sheet ropes. But yeah, going from insanely rare or anything is crazy. And I'm gonna shout out Beanster while I remember to do that because I've just been bad at remembering to shout people out lately. I'm glad that Beanster Banster is back. That's good. Yeah, it's more fun to play on high loot settings because you get it feels like you're earning your stuff. Can I pick up any more logs? Oh no, there's no more logs to pick up. Okay. How many is this? We're carrying 4, 8, 12, 13. We're carrying 13 logs. Yeah, definitely play with whatever rarity you want in terms of loot settings. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. You're probably gonna find the loot that you want, so it'll be okay. Let's drop these things. Why do I have those on me? Oh yeah, you can change it whenever you want. There's nothing that holds you back. I mean, yourself, I guess, kind of. I'm doing this as a precaution, just so I don't accidentally jump out the window by accident. Because that is something that I might do. I'm very accident prone. It's not on purpose. I mean, rare is not necessarily a misnomer. I think that it's kind of, it's like, I mean, you know. It's just like when you go into those game modes where they have like, what is it? Insanity, and then crazy, and then, you know, and so on and so forth. They just kind of name stuff, right? Okay, almost done. Okay, I need metal shelving. Where am I going to get metal shelving? You can last a year in your house. I mean, that's true, but I mean, you can kind of last a year in your house anyways, right? Even if your loot settings are on none. It just depends on the player. The game does give you all the resources you need just based on, like, which is, that's a credit to the game. You can survive at infinitum so long as you can really, you know, just keep going. So let's see. I'm just gonna think about what I want to do for layout on this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I figured it would be 10. That's good. And that means that we can have first two. That means electrical is here. Okay. And there we go for now. Okay. Having ammo on abundant is a good idea, kind of. Because then you can have fun, right? In terms of... those can go up there. This can come with me. I do kind of want to clean these up, so we'll grab these. I want to keep these door hinges separate. Because those ones have locks. That's kind of... I guess the hinges I don't need to keep separate. But so these ones here, the reason why I'm keeping them separate from the other doorknobs is because these are outside doors, doorknobs. So they're actually part of the motel, and they don't have like I have a key to the motel, so my key to the motel will work with those knobs when I install them wherever. The So that's why I'm keeping them separate. These ones I don't need to keep separate though. Tailoring is where? Oh, it's on the back end. And pair of scissors. Okay, we're gonna fix those up. This is for farming. Place that one on the floor there. This should give me enough space to store some things for a little while. I just need to get some metal shelving. We'll wash these here in a bit. Keep those separate. Yep. Okay. I mean, technically, amplifier. All right. We'll have this stuff sorted in no time, I think, more or less. These things should be able to go in here. I'm able to grab that. And actually, can I put these things? Do they fit in there? The sink won't. I'm going to temporarily put the sink in there. So that I can grab this. Do I have a pot? I do. Nice. Okay, let's get this. Is this gaining water? Yes, it is. Okay. Which is funny because it's like underneath something. Okay, we need to sleep, but we also, I want to put these away first. And then we're starting to get some of our stuff organized, which is good. Making some progress. It's solid. Okay, I need to be right back because I gotta use the washroom as well as I want to grab myself a drink and all that other stuff. So, right back. All right. Let's continue. Okay. Sorry. Just making sure that the sound in the game works. Not that anybody has warned me that it's been off, but I just... You never know. You thought those rip sheets were money? Yeah, no, that's not money. That's rip sheets for tailoring later. The reason why I'm not bothering with it right now is because we need to well, not worry about it, kind of. We don't have the book, so there's no point to do it. We'll leave that there. Why is the tent kit here? Okay, I want to put the lighter and the matches like that. So there's a bookshelf downstairs that we can grab. I don't think I've been in these rooms for a little while. What's in here? Garbage bag. It's like just a bunch of electrical XP? No. I want to keep one washer and one dryer, but I don't see me needing all of those. So we'll probably get rid of most of them. Wall clocks are good. Yeah, I've used the washer and dryer just a little bit. Not here though. It was in my last playthrough. I wash clothes in the washer and dryer every once in a while, just because it's nice to do. Can I not pick this up? I can, but it's too heavy for my current inventory. What about this? Yeah, we can take that. Need more. Put these on the ground for now. These. Washer and dryers are kind of cool though. Not particularly practical and like, but they only use power when they're on. So like I mean they're okay. Garbage there. Gotta clean that up. Garbage there. I've never ever wished more to hit a 22.5% chance. So let's see. So we got carpentry, cooking, farming. Electrical and first aid. These are books I haven't read. Put that one on the floor. You want to know what looks even more off when you use it, because you can use the one hand. You can use them in one hand too. Trust me, that looks even way worse. It's hilarious for some of the weapons though. Like, have you ever seen the animation that you do with the spear? I'll show it off here in a second just for fun, but it's so funny. Arming Aid and electrical. Yeah, so here, let's have rest. And then I'll go grab a spear and we'll do a one-handed spear for a little bit, just for fun. It just looks so weird. Like you're casting a spell. You can also do it like this too. Should be some zombies over here. Yeah. It's still a spear, so it still counts as a spear. It's just, it's more like it's like a meat cleaver. It's a blasphemous way to use spears. If you want to ever piss off a spear user, do it like this. This could be your main way. It's just like it's like frustrating to look at too. You can do one-handed axes. You can do one-handed crowbars. You can do one-handed anything. Yeah, cast. Okay, like an orchestra. Yeah, get rid of those. Get rid of these. Sure, we'll keep these other ones. But it's just so weird. And same for the crowbar. Like if I were to unequip this and we can equip this on primary, it looks unwieldy though when you use the crowbar or the any of the axes. It looks unwieldy. You'll see it's just unwieldy. Yeah, I don't know. It looks so weird. You had a thing in you. Oh, that's right. If they have any watches, I need to keep an eye out. That works. Amplifier, receiver. Right, good enough. But yeah, it just looks so weird. Like I don't know. Some of the animations, it's like I don't know if I were using a spear in one hand, I don't know if I'd use it like that. You know what I mean? Maybe it'll get its own animation at some point. I mean, they kind of have their own animation, but it's not. It doesn't look finished. You know what I mean? Why do I collect hand forks? Because they're my backup weapons. I've got plans for days. For days if I run out of weapons. So I plan ahead, like by a lot. As well as I do like to keep a couple of spare hand forks around because hand forks can dig furrows and thus are a source of infinite food, as well as they're good for getting bait. They're good for the utility. The hand fork is really good, and they're just as good as the screwdriver for damage, more or less. Like is it's like the screwdriver is a little bit better, but like the hand fork is it's like, you know, it's slightly it's like that it's a step up from, say, the scissors. The scissors are kind of not really that great, but they're okay. I'd put this as a good weapon. This is an okay weapon. The scissors are also considered an okay weapon, but I would consider this better than scissors. Because scissors, where are the scissors at? No, I collect them because I want to make sure we have enough, which we do. I've got like lots of knives. Like we've got knives for days. It's just electrical scrap, garbage bag, door hinge. Yeah, so my screwdrivers are my backup weapons. The hand forks are my backup to my backup weapons, as well as well, I mean, you can see we've got tons of weapons at this point. Like we've got axes and crowbars and a bunch of stuff that can last for days and days. But like I'm assuming that those weapons run out and or I'm not feeling up for using those weapons, I can use whatever I want. I can just kind of grab something, and go. I don't have to kind of think about it so much. Organizing is your least favorite things to do? It's one of my favorite things to do, kind of. You know that every base needs like base mom, or the person that stays behind and can confines all of the resources and organize everything, and then you come back and there's like the best food and you get the best gear, and yeah, that's me. I'm that person. I like being that person. I'll complain about it sometimes though for fun, but it's it is my favorite thing to do. I don't, and the best part is I don't like building the structure. I'm not keen on building the outside area of my base. The structures annoy me, but I can get over that if I need to. Usually, I have somebody building the structure around me while I'm doing my other stuff, though. So, like for example, I'm getting the best armor or the best weapons crafted and made, and somebody's building a house around me at the same time, but I'll knock out parts of their house if I need space for certain things. So that person has to be, ready to lose part of their house or to redesign it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. There's a price to pay for having one of those people that, you know, is in the base crafting and making things for you. It's not that high of a price though, in the grand scheme. You are the cook, tailor, and organizer, and you're the best at combat. I think I'm fairly okay at the combat in most games. It just depends. Okay, let's see. Oh, I haven't checked on the generator in forever. Oops. Probably should check on it more, huh? I just forget about it lately. We might need to go get more gas here in a little while. Yeah, lots of teaching. That's usually how it goes. Might as well fix it. I knew I didn't need to fix it. I knew I needed to fuel it, though. I gotta go deal with those cabbages. I'm not planting any of the cabbages right now because we don't need them. They are excessive. $100. Okay, good. I want to put some of this stuff away. How's our weight doing? Just eat one of these cabbages to nullify that. Wait, what? Thought I put the stale ones on the floor, but I didn't. Yeah, farming doesn't really. It's not really real. Like it's you just kind of throw the seeds on the ground and let them go. You don't even need to pay attention to them. I know I've watched a lot of people watering their crops. You don't need to do that. You just throw your seeds there, and you don't even need to space them out. If you've got enough seeds, you just ignore them. Um, that's if you have enough seeds. Obviously, if you have only like maybe one packet of seeds, well, yeah, you can take a little care in them, plant them when it rains, and then that's it. You don't need to pay attention to them after that. You don't need to actually like water them physically. It's fine. Um, they'll grow, and then they'll yield you infinite food. So don't stress it. You will receive infinity food. Sit on the ground. Rest. Okay, I need to get. Is this full? No. Let's see. Weaver in process. I grabbed the wrong thing. Scissors, saw. Or, well, the saw can stay. Scissors will put away. It'd be cool to see how many vitamins I actually have here in a bit, because we had a lot, and there's some back in West Point as well, but I wasn't able to go grab them, so I'll put one pack of vitamins there, and the rest of these can go all in there. Or these aren't vitamins; these are antidepressants, but still. Okay. I've got 6 screwdrivers and 4 knives on my person. We should burn through some of those eventually, but not right this second. Need to continue to organize the stuff that we currently have, as well as I need those metal shelves. I think there's one set of metal shelves that's nearby. Oh, hello. I'm tired. I don't want to fight you guys. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, good enough. Alright, let's go put this stuff away. I think tomorrow I'll go and break at least some of the weapons we have that are kind of encumbering us a little bit, while also looking for metal shelves. We have a propane torch, but we don't have a welding mask. Yeah, I think that's for the best. Put you in there. How many books that I need to read? I need to read... What is it? Tailoring 2 still. Which we don't have. We have all of those other ones, but we don't have Tailoring 2. I think there's a zombie over by the generator. Should chop down that tree. Okay, apparently I was just hearing things. So I'll break this spear tomorrow. I'll break the other spear that's in my inventory too. Where's my weight? I think tomorrow we'll make 2 salads because I still want to lose a little bit of weight. Yeah. All right. What is this book anyways? Electrical 3? Oh, it's because that's the next book that I'm going to be needing to read. We should also... I'll put foraging 2 in my bag, because... And electrical 3 I should put in my bag too. Wait, is this tailoring too? It most certainly is. Why haven't I read this? Oops. We read Cooking 4. Because definitely I needed Cooking 4, right? Yeah, okay. Well, let's go put these books away for right now. And I need to read tailoring too. I didn't realize. What's the advantage of having two key rings? I can, through a role play sort of sense, I can put important keys on ones. So, like, for example, I have the key to South Louisville Elementary. I put it in here. Sometimes I'll put my base keys in here. So like if I were to like look through my keys, you can actually hover over the keys. And as you'll see, I actually, do I not have the key to the motel? I guess I don't have the key to the motel. But if I had the key to the motel, these doors would light up. And then I could mark that as the key to the motel. And then just sort of to keep things sort of separated. I keep two key rings just for that reason. But you don't need to. Like, it's not necessary. It's completely arbitrary and just, you know. I just do it because I like it. Why do I have 10 in first aid? Because I had all the books to first aid and I didn't have time to do very much. So I was like, okay, so what can we do today? Like, because I was busy, like I had work to go do, and I didn't want to kind of get invested in like a in a project and then have to go work, right? So what I thought, what can I do in a stream that's sort of short and for fun, right? Um, so in an hour we did first aid, like it, standard pull glass out of your feet until you are a doctor, basically. But yeah, all that stuff's not really necessary. You don't need to do any of that. This is a duplicate. Okay. I think that's it for the most part. I'm keeping tailoring 2 on me. Why am I keeping... Oh, because cooking 4 is a duplicate. That's right. All those books on the floor over there might also be duplicates, but we'll deal with the duplicates as we need to. Yeah, first aid is one of the easiest skills in the entire game to grind. So I was just like, I'm going to do it in a day, and we'll kind of go from there. I need to bring a trash can in here. And... Where's tailoring 2? No, I left it over in the other room. Oops. I was like, I'm gonna read my tailoring 2 book. No, you're not. You're gonna have to go and grab it. Tailoring 2. There we go. We're only gonna read for an in-game hour, and then we're gonna go have a sleep. How durable is this crowbar? It's at half. So we'll make salads and then we'll go break this crowbar. Oh, it's a foggy day. That's annoying. Cabbage. Cabbage. Okay, there we go. So before we break that, we'll break this because it's easy to break a spear, and then we'll break this crowbar, which is a little bit harder to break. But I'm just trying to think of what else I need to be doing because I want to get a few more bookshelves. But for that, I'm just going to need to chop down a few more trees. That's not hard. Um, I want a garbage can for upstairs. We'll probably do one of those cylindrical ones, the small ones. That will look good in the little library area that we have set up over there. I want to put a generator on this side that's going to be powering this, and maybe I can squeeze it to power both of these. It'll be, we'll see. It probably won't be able to power both, and I'll need three, like total generators, which we have two right now, and I can go get more. I know where there's tons of generators. They're like everywhere. Especially when you go to like are in this part of Louisville. It's just generators are easy to grab because there's tons by the military checkpoints and all of that stuff. There's just loads. You will never run out of generators. Okay, but I do want to start grabbing these. So do we have Z points throughout here or not? Because we've got one here. Okay, so I want to start setting up Z points throughout. We've got a couple throughout the city, but I want to have more. So we'll set up, we'll grab 2 chairs. And I want one here. There we go. And I want one that's a little bit further down. So we want to be like... Are we being chased? No. No, being chased. How far is this? It's not as far as I'd like. Well, we're actually almost there. Just a little bit further. I want to do it like... We want it in a good spot, so like here. Yeah. How's the grind going? Oh, it's going pretty good. How's your stuff going? Is it going good? Beta blockers just cause. We should move this truck out of the way at some point. Cosmetics. You got your first car? Congrats. You're playing some CDDA too. That's neat. Did you? So you succeeded then. You've already won. That's what it sounds like. Because if you made it through the injury and you made it through the sickness and you're managing to break into Louisville, well, I mean that's like a solid win right there. You've more or less won CDDA. Ah, you're fighting your way into Valley. It's actually not as difficult as you'd expect. I can take this to put on a mannequin later. Oh, did I mark off the other? Oh, I didn't. Okay, we need to run back and mark that, but also I need to. Oh, there goes that. Let's go over here. You've been doing times. Yeah, it's very much a relaxing scenario once you. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are times even in this playthrough where I've been kind of touch and go, because your confidence level is fairly high at this point when you're playing this. Believe me, you'll feel the same. I'm sure. Just be careful. Overconfidence is what gets people killed a lot of the time, and complacency. Have the right amount of confidence. Overconfidence is bad. Confidence is good. Have the confidence to step forward and be able to carry like yourself forward, you know, and that and head towards different things. But overconfidence is what gets people killed. Because you start taking risks that are not necessary at all. That comes with complacency as well, though. When you're complacent and overconfident, that's when you start taking the stupid risks. They're hiding everywhere, but not really. So I learned something about the respawn mechanics, because I was trying my very best to figure it all out and understand everything, right? The respawn mechanics work on a sort of that walls and like tall fences and a bunch of other things change the respawn mechanics. So in a sense, the AI director cannot respawn in certain areas. So like it gets blocked essentially. You can block the AI director from spawning zombies. It can't spawn zombies indoors. It like after you've initially spawned that first set of zombies indoors. That's it. The only way the zombies can get back inside is if they climb in through the windows and stuff, which requires the player to be nearby. Which means that essentially the walls are like solid, like they can't get through. Still bear in mind though that if there are zombies in your area, that they can still path through those openings and stuff. But that's if you're nearby. If you're not, then they can't. Just kind of interesting. And so if you're surrounded by so not just high walls, but there's a lot of things that prevent zombie spawns. But the zombies will also break those things if they run into them. So you kind of have to, most of the things. There's some things that the zombies can't break though. So for example, let's see. Can I at least show it? No, it won't let me show it. But one of the things that the zombies can't break are door frames. Zombies will just path right through them. Door frames actually can prevent spawns too. So if let's say, for example, I made a box here, right, of door frames, just right here, connecting to this fence. So like if I put door frames here all the way to the road, then along the road, and then connected it to the fence, this inside area would be considered safe. That zombies cannot spawn in there. The AI director will bounce off of the door frames and won't be able to spawn in there. Not just door frames, but like the wog wall, stuff like that. Unfortunately, things like the wooden wall frames, I don't think, and the small fences, they don't. The AI director can kind of just like still go through those, but some things are strange. Like for example, the player constructed chairs count as something that can bounce the AI director off. So if you have a line of player constructed chairs, that also counts. It's weird. There's a lot of weirdness. In saying that, though, for the door frames specifically, it's probably because a lot of people play with respawn off. That's the reason. Is not a lot of people play with respawn on. So why would they need to know respawn mechanics? You know, it's like extra information. But it's kind of cool when you get to know it, right? Anyways, something that's notable as well is that while, yes, that prevents respawn, it doesn't prevent the zombies that, let's say if I'm standing in the middle of that circle, right? If there are zombies in my area that are drawn over by meta, and I'm in that circle, that defended circle, and the zombies are like on the edge of it, they can path through the door, obviously, because I'm there. However, if I am not there, let's say that it's an unloaded area, like let's say you make a base and then you leave that base. Well, when you come back to that base, the zombies won't be have affected it at all. They'll start affecting it when you arrive, but the zombies won't have like respawned inside it or anything like that unless you left a door open or something like along those lines. Specifically, like the double doors. A lot of people use those double doors, but when the double doors are open, they don't stop respawn. So there's a little bit of like it's tough when you start looking at that kind of thing. It starts You can start seeing how I can look at it and be like, okay, I can control this, right? Like there's an element of, oh, so that's how it works, and then the pieces start falling into my mind, and it's like, huh, and then suddenly times 16 respawn on seems doable. Of course, it would take an absolutely like crazy amount of time and a lot of resources to do, but it seems doable, right? Oops. I've just seen the watch though. Wonder why it's not appearing in the But anyways, yeah. So that's just some stuff that's interesting that I would and that's part of what this playthrough is about. Kind of is well, it's slowly become that way now. Like, so what happened was this playthrough initially was just a chill playthrough to defeat CDDA, and then okay, now what's next? I want to go for the vanilla world record, which is 150,000 kills, right? And then I want to go for the like my personal best after that, and then go again for the unofficial record, and then possibly we'll do the most. Like I want to hit a mill. That's on my list of to-dos, is to hit 1,000,000 zombie kills. Once I've done that, well, I mean, then sky's the limit, right? It's I can do whatever I want. My plan after that, it would be to defeat the AI director by locking it in, so it can't respawn any more zombies, and then I can just clean up the map, and then that's it. We will have officially beaten Vanilla Project Zomboid. But I'm hoping by then that they'll release Build 42. The respawns in CDDA are default, so 10% of the population every 3 days, which would mean that. And from what I've been told multiple things about CDDA, that it's either. Hi, by the way, Lightning Kuno. I was watching you play some Don't Starve Together, by the way. I like your Wirt playthrough. Wirt's my favorite character in Don't Starve Together, by the way. Just as a side note. So, um, sorry, I derailed myself in terms of my thinking and processes. I just like, and then okay. But yeah, it's Wirt's my favorite character in Don't Starve Together. I've never beat Don't Starve Together. I should try at some point. I've made it through winter and survived all the way until the badger thing comes, and I beat that. Used it to deforest. I I'm trying to think because there's a you're doing times any tips for traits. Well, obviously, if you're gonna do 0 to hero, you need to take weak, unfit, and I would take very underweight, or like the lowest underweight trait that you can get. Simply because underweight doesn't hurt you nearly as badly as overweight does. It's all it requires you to do is eat a lot. From there, depends on what time you're starting in. Are you doing a time 16 from July, or are you starting in winter? Because if you're starting in winter, I would lean more into the traits that you like. So obviously, you want to go into a profession that's comfortable for your play style. So if you like short blades, go for burger flipper. If you like axes, go for lumberjack. If you're very keen on spears, go for what's it called? If you like spears or long blunts, you can get the long blunt baseball player. I think it's called. Short blunts, I think repairman, or might be there. There might be another one that does. I think repairman's the good one for short blunts. I can't remember though. And then if you want to enjoy long blades like machetes and katanas and or spears, then just go unemployed and snag fast learner. You can actually do fast learner and pacifist, which sounds counterproductive, but it's not really. Fast learner and is like and pacifist together are really good. If you want a better game experience though, like that's more gradual, take slow learner. Jeez. It's and then from there it's the traits that you like the best. They're like, I mean, I take traits that lower my needs. So for example, things like low thirst. I took organized this time. I didn't have that in my big playthrough. I take handy because I like the extra, like into carpentry and the maintenance and stuff. And then I take hunter for the aiming. But hunter's probably one of the best perks in the game because it gives you so much. You get all of the hunting recipes, you get aiming experience, you get short blade experience, you get maintenance. I think, right? Do you get maintenance with hunter? I know you get it with handy. I can't remember. I think you might not get it maintenance, but the aiming alone is worth a ton, right? Because that adds a bunch. Um, and then thick skinned I like because if you make a mistake, thick skinned is just you're gonna make a mistake. Everybody makes a mistake. That's the thing, right? There's no person on earth that's perfect. Even like the best players in the world are. Oh, it's sneaking. Okay, sorry, it's sneaking, not maintenance. My bad. But still, you get all the traps and all of that other stuff. I don't care about the sneaking. Sneaking doesn't matter. Um, the but yeah, it's. I'm just trying to think. What else for my traits? Keen hearing is basically a must. Gymnast so that nimble isn't painful. Nimble would be painful if you didn't take gymnast. I think. let's see. Cat eyes because I stream and it's just better for you guys. Also, it's useful for me because my eyes are kind of bad. Conspicuous is good because it doesn't do anything. Prone to illness, good. Stomach, short-sighted, slow reader because I plan to read all the books and after that it doesn't matter. Hi, by the way. Thank you, Otto, for correcting me. I do appreciate it. Because sometimes I get things wrong and that's just how it goes. Slow healer seems counterproductive to the CDDA start, but that's not exactly the truth. Because after you've healed, it's fine. And plus, healing with slow healer doesn't really affect enough to not take it. At least as far as I'm concerned. Um, yeah, exactly. If you stitch it, then you're good. But even if you don't stitch it, it's 10 days or something, and then it heals on its own, you know? You'll notice your character start walking faster and better gradually over time. Like the initial's going to suck a little bit. A cool tip is if you find that you're not able to get out of the starting area on CDDA, crouch. If you crouch walk, your character will move slightly faster. I'm pretty sure, yeah. You did know the walk trick, like walking fast, but or I'm not sure what you mean by walk trick. Oh yeah, there's that. That's to go faster. But yeah, if you crouch, you can move slightly faster as well. Especially if you're injured. It's not much faster, but it's enough to make a difference if you're being chased. Kind of. I forget if I've been hurt in this playthrough or not, aside from the scratch in the beginning. Have I been hurt in this one? Do you guys remember? I don't remember. Because I might have forgot to update. I should check the VODs at some point and speed through them. I mean, I took deep wounds on my feet, technically. I'm not hurt now, though, so... Did I get lacerated? I might have been lacerated once by zombies. I think that was in the previous playthrough, though, wasn't it? Because I died twice in starting up the CDDA, just kind of being a silly dork running around Dixie. Yeah, you can basically speedrun. I know that you can actually live in Muldra to start, because you could use the fire to your advantage to burn out all the zombies if you really wanted to, or if you find that that's too cheesy of a strat, you can, based on your own personal, like, morals or whatnot, you could instead try to put out the fire or stay just around long enough for the fire to go out, and then you can still live in Muldra. You're gonna have the sickness though, so you're gonna want to kind of get rid of the cold as quick as you can. But once you've done that, even with a 0-0 character, you could just live in Muldra. I chose to go to West Point just because I don't know, habit, I guess. And then from West Point, I kind of like. It's not that I got bored; it's that I was running out of food and I didn't really know which else to do. So I kind of threw Hail Mary and was like, "I'm going to go to Louisville," and it just worked out. So. I should probably take off my pants. And we're not going to break this crowbar before, like, all these other weapons. Let's unequip my pants instead, because I'd rather have the top half of me covered than the bottom half of me. Because zombies don't really often will lunge at your legs. If at all. Do I have I still have chairs in my bag, right? Could you imagine I did that all with a chair in my arms? Delicious, delicious food. Okay. His character I didn't work out at all, and we've managed to get quite a lot of stuff from a 0-0 start, so it's like, I don't know. I don't I'm starting to lose the value in working out, like seeing it as not as good. I don't know if there's anything over here that I want. You forgot to save your settings? Ah, I gotta reset them then. I think you can find them somewhere, though. I don't really know why I'm over here. I just want to break this crowbar, that's all. Oh, wait. Ooh, wire, nice. The gloves. Hammer and orange paint. I think I want to go inside here, though. I don't actually know if I have electrical for. Lipstick. I think we have lipstick already, but I don't think we have all of these things. So I'll bring them. And we'll fill up our water bottles. Breaking this crowbar has kind of been annoying. It's okay though. We'll get it done soon. I don't want these to fill with water. That's the only problem that I have with putting them on the ground. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna keep them on my person. Okay. Should be able to take some of these things back. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we'll go and. We're starting to get really encumbered. I might want to start bringing the car because we're as an infantry unit we're doing quite well, but we're kind of not. We're not strong enough to be carrying all the loot back. It's too much work. Yeah, we should bring the car. We have a car. We should be using it. I should also go get one of those heavy batteries and get a van. Because that way we could at least, lots of loot, can loot all of the different places and bring it all. As opposed to just the one house. It's probably frustrating. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. We also want to continue building, though. That's the thing, is that I wanted to set up the book stuff. I wanted to set up the... There's a few things that I want to get done today. I've only got a couple hours left, which is unfortunate, but we're getting stuff done. I have more organization than I'd had before, which is nice. We have places to put our stuff now. I still need to fix this, but I mean, we could do that here in a bit. Don't need these things on me. I kind of can't wait to have a better setup for that. I don't think that's good for now. Oh, wait, garbage bags? Mm-hmm. right now. I know I'm not reading electrical 4 at the moment, but just put these things here for now. How many of those do we need? None. I grabbed the letter opener just as a cosmetic piece because they're nice in terms of just that. This is the best feature of the letter opener right here. Is that you can put it there and it looks nice. I hate them other than that though. As a weapon, they are not a weapon. They do not exist as a weapon. As far as I'm concerned. I think we're good on that for the most part. I'm going to do a little bit of a rest. How are we for weight? We can actually do with a little bit of weight gain. Just enough to balance us out. So... You made it to the 3 mansions? Yeah, you can catch fish in the pool. It counts as a water source. Congrats on making it to the 3 mansions. Let's see. So I'm going to take all the fish that are not big. We're going to cut them up. Now it's kind of big, but that's okay. So small. Congrats on making it to the 3 mansions, by the way. It's that's step 1. Step 1 complete. You did it. You be proud. I can go there. These can go here, and the big fish can go there too. Turn up. Oops. Well, that sucks a little bit. How's my weight? Salad. Salad. Tomato. Potato. Struggle? No, no. I'll take the panna fish with us. And we'll eat. There we go. We scaled it off. We're perfect. Okay, I just want this to be done, so we'll do this first. Just so that I can put this book away. We haven't updated the counter in 3 hours. Do you think we should do it? How much skills do you think we have? I think we've survived for 4 months and maybe like, let's say 12 days. Maybe. Maybe longer. Oh. And this tailoring is in the bottom. Wait, what? Pick up? Why can't I pick this up? Do I ever use stakes? What do you mean stakes? Like wooden stakes? Yeah, they're okay. I use them when I find them on zombies sometimes, especially in the early game because I don't have any weapons. So I'll just pick them up and kill like a handful of zombies with them, and when they break, I'll throw them on a zombie. But it's they're essentially like screwdrivers. They're weaker versions of screwdrivers. They're not that great. I don't recommend them, but they're okay. If you have no weapons, you gotta have to deal. You know. Place that there. Okay, so this is 5, so I'm gonna actually want to reorganize these books a little bit. It's cooking books. Go there. We don't need a duplicate though, so we'll take the duplicate out, and I'm gonna put it over here, just for now. Folks need to control their pets. First aid. So this would be considered what? This section, so I'd consider that Louisville 5. Sheet of paper, place over here. That's Louisville 1, isn't it? Kind of. No, it's Louisville 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Are there 9? How many maps for Louisville are there? There's 9, right? Yeah. So then this one that I've currently got is map 4 because it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think. So this is 2. Or 4, I mean. Rename. Because I'm missing one of the Louisville maps and I don't really know which one it is. Well, I mean, I know which one it is, but I don't know. So this one would be this bottom part here. Right? So this one's 8. And then we have an anno as well. That might also be. This one has the hospital in it, so yeah, 7. This is a duplicate because this one is 5, right? No, this one's 8. It's still a duplicate, but it's. Okay, and then we have an anno, which I'm not opening the anno yet because we don't. So that's a duplicate. It can go there. This and these are all literature. That's gonna go. I'm just gonna put them here for right now because I know that I want to put them on another bookshelf. That's separate. Okay. Did I put the tailoring book down? I think so. All right. I can go downstairs and grab those carpets really quick before we continue. I need what? I just need one more. There we go. I think, right? No, I need two more. There we go. 18, right? Pretty sure. Two. There we go. Have a sleep. Should be good for the most part. Bring that with me. How's my weight? 2 potatoes should be good. So if you're curious why it's got this weird look to it, it's because this bathroom is a bathroom. Like, it's a separate room. That's why it looks weird. There's no way to fix that as far as I'm aware. It's just gonna have this sort of weird... It's the same color floor. It's just... It's gonna be strange. What? Did I not pick up all the flooring? No, I did. Where did the rest of the flooring go? Oh well, we can go get more from downstairs. It's just like tons. You can kind of just ravage these rooms a little bit. Can I burn the map? I wonder. We'll go try. So we'll burn all these books because they're extra and I don't need them. I mean, I might grab some extra books to put for cosmetic, but I can always get those later. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, oops. I accidentally... I used all. That was silly of me. So why I'm a little upset about using all is when you do that near... and I had a drill plank and sturdy sticks in there. So I accidentally got rid of the drill plank and the sturdy sticks. Okay, these radishes are almost done. That's good to know. All right. Should be able to break this. That in my bag for now. I mean, I did say I would start using the car. That is a point. Oh, this is Terraria music, I think. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I have music playing in the background. It's soft, but it's there, I think. But that was earlier. The song that was playing. I think I gotta read the Electrical 3 book now. Yeah. How do you light your fireplace? Using a drill plank and sturdy sticks or tree branches is one way. You can use matches and tinder of any kind, or lighter and tinder of any kind. So like twigs, sheets, ripped sheets. But that's how you light a fire. It also needs fuel. So make sure it has fuel. Oh, and make sure you don't accidentally add the drill plank and the sturdy sticks like I just did earlier. Because I added those to the fuel as by accident. Oh, I want to go to another one. Well, I'm sorry, zombies, for what I'm about to do, but... Oh, it broke too. Wow. I thought it would last much longer than that. Alright. Look how many things I broke. Spear, knife, 2 screwdrivers. Dang. Oh, hi there, Junction Trooper. By the way, thank you very much for the wellness check. I'll take it right now. I was a little bit preoccupied with the mini horde that I was dealing with. Okay, I'll be right back. There we go. Thank you, by the way. Okay, let's see. This rain sucks. Can't see anything. Hi, Sidis. How are you? Surviving's going well. I managed to find all the books I need, so we're now grinding away and getting things going. I set up a little bit of our library today. We organized some storage, so we're a little bit more pleased with that. What I need to do is I need to actually like go through this area and like really absorb all of the loot, so that we're good on that front. Where'd the zombie go? Did you seriously go inside? Yeah, today's been going good. We've been getting some stuff done. I've got more stuff I want to get done. For your no loot stuff. Oh, I see. I was thinking about doing some no loot stuff at some point in the future just for fun, but when you take away the loot from the world, you're left with husks of buildings. But I think that some of the loot still stays, right? Have you found that with your no loot run? That you still happen to have some loot? Or does it actually like take away everything? Obviously you wouldn't take the loot, but I mean, is the loot there is still some loot, right? I think it's like events, maybe events. Thoughts on ranges and stuff. Yeah, see, I figured. Oh yeah, I've been in here. That's right. I don't know if we have First Aid Volume 1, but I should bring it just in case. Ooh, a spatula, and a cutting board, and a kettle. I'm keen on all of those things. And a teacup. Nice. Yeah, give me these things. And you still get Zed drops. Okay, I get you. This house is a big mess. Okay. I need to fix the back of this. We need a welding mask, which we have a welding mask back in West Point. Maybe I should go back to West Point and grab that welding mask. We have a car, so in theory I could get back to West Point fairly easily. We'd be wading through quite a lot of zombies though. But it would be more doable now than it would have been before. Okay, so we'll go over to that one chair, have a sit, and then... So I'm pretty sure... Did I go in this house? I was sure that I did. But I didn't. Okay, yeah. We should definitely just quickly loot this house. See this. Orange soda. An extra saw for aesthetic purposes. An extra belt, because why not? Okay, so I... Ooh, baseball bat. Not bad. We can get one more in. Jeez. Am I allowed to see? Is that like a... It might be a crime. To be able to see. Quite see as well as I'd like. Just realized I haven't actually read the... Haven't read the book. Oh, dang. Party house. Oh, oops. Alright, let's head back. We can mark off this house as well. So that's 4 houses taken care of. I mean, it's not perfect, but we're doing the best we can, right? Tables and such. Oh, okay, I see. That's cool. The bars are really awesome base building locations. I very much agree with building in the bars. I especially have a soft spot for Twiggies in West Point. I really like Twiggies. It's that whole Shaun of the Dead style aesthetic, though, right? Let's go to the Winchester. Have a pint. Wait for things to blow over. Think you're clearing the parking lot of Twiggies right now? Nice. If your foraging is high enough, you should definitely get a frog for the bar. We need to put more frogs all around Zomboid. That's what needs to happen. So that eventually we can have them. I just had a thought. What if they give the frogs animations? Because they're giving the rabbits animations. What if they give the frogs animations? That would be awesome. I approve. I would very much like to repair this vehicle, but I think we can repair it without a welding mask. So I want this, and this. I don't want to pick up these things. Reminds me, I do need to put a pipe wrench in that other thing, but we've got an extra sewing needle now, in case we ever lose ours, which is not likely to happen, but it could happen. I've misplaced my sewing needle before. Hello. Wellness check. We'll do that here in just a second, alright? Oh, I forgot to put those down on the ground. Okay. Foraging 3. I'm pretty sure if we have first aid 1, but if we don't, then... Oh, we don't! Perfect. There we go, first aid 1. Orange paint can just go over here, just for now. Any other books? It just gives it that lived-in feel when you have things like that cluttering a table. Okay, electrical stuff. Cooking stuff. Actually, I want to put this one here because I want the white one for do that. That's for my tea. Go. I wouldn't really count tissues as first aid, but I know why they're in the first aid category. Rope. Actually, we'll put those in building supplies. This can go here. Took in the shotgun that I have. I think is in the bag. Yeah. Extra saw can go over here. Actually, open the sheets. State. Extra food. And the rest is just accessories as well as weapons, which we don't need on us. I'll sort this other stuff out later. We don't really need to sort it right now. We don't have a bathroom at the moment that's our primary bathroom, so I don't have a place to put the plunger. Although I actually, yeah, we do have a place to put the plunger now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we can put it over here in this bathroom that's attached to our bedroom. Because I guess it's technically a bathroom that's our primary bathroom. Kind of. I need to go grab Electrical 3, I think, is the book that I need to go grab. Is there anything else I'm carrying on my person? There we go. I got to do wellness check here in a second. Even though we just did one just a little while ago, I do kind of want to do one more. This is sort of... Oh, come on. I really wish that there's just a little bit more room. It's not a counter, that's why. No, it's not quite what I want. What if I do that? Nah, what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to take the antidepressants and try and fit the knife in here. Like that. Put the antidepressants there. Is this true endgame? I mean, basically, kind of, more or less. I mean, this is what you should do with your endgame. It's important. Decorating. Of course, these fish aren't going to be here forever, so let's move them. Okay. Kettle. We'll be removing these later. So you make your own endgame at the end of the day, right? And this is how I make my endgame. It's really fun. At least I find it fun. I don't know if other folks would find it fun. Here we go. All right, let's read through the electrical 3 just a little bit. You want to get here too, where your biggest concern isn't really even the zombies, it's where you're going to put your stuff? Yeah, some really like the openness of Endgame, while other folks are like, because it's a sandbox at the end of the day. You can make your own fun. And if you're not very good at making your own fun, then you're not going to be able to do it, you know? You're just going to find it get worse and boring, and you have to kind of keep making it fresh for yourself. That's the problem with a lot of it. It's yes and yes, it does get stale after a while, but and then you need to palate cleanse. What I mean by that is play a different mode, start another save, do something else. You know? Oh, would you look at that? I think our hair grew. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, I want to read the rest of this book before we do anything else, so let's do that. The zombies will be a danger too, even in the late game, by the way. They are a danger. Because even if they know where you are, even without that mod, like all it takes is a couple zombies in the wrong time, and that's it. It's over. We'll set up a TV room here in a little while. Oops. So this is going to be the TV room here. Still need to fix it up a little bit. It's going to be like TV, games, etc. I need to fix this, fix that. Hi, Beaten Buzzers. Did you manage to get a firm start? I think you did, yeah? I was watching for a long time. Then you started talking about me, which was kind of funny. Hello. Nope. Did I do it right? I did it right, yeah. the but yeah, things have been going well. I actually haven't updated my kill stuff in a little while, so we'll do that now really fast. Let's see. Well, hopefully things have been going good in your playthrough. I was very unfortunate watching the clip of poor Lawrence got stuck on the lockers. Those lockers are a little bit bigger than you would expect them to be. 6 hours done. Hello. I'm doing pretty good though. Yeah, things are going well in the playthrough so far. We moved some books. We haven't killed very much actually in the last little bit, but that's okay. We were reading books as well, so things are going okay. Getting back up there gradually. I gotta do a little bit of foraging so I can read that foraging book as well. But yeah, our library is starting to come together. I still need to put a generator on this side, I think, so that I can light this area up. And then I think I was thinking whether or not I wanted to have my garage for my cars, either because we'll have parking spaces out here that we'll use, but I also want to utilize this area over here by the farmlands that I have. So like, because I set up a few farm plots over here. So that's my generator there if the powers this side. And then we have this space over here that's by this farmland. I'm probably going to go get some hedges and put hedges around here. But yeah, they're not done yet. Yeah, so we'll organize this gradually, but hopefully your run's been going really good. I've seen you getting a good burn on, so... Mr. Goodman. Oh, I see. Mr. Goodman's gone too? Ah. Oh wait, that's Mr. Goodman was gone a while ago though, right? I'm pretty sure. And then Lawrence, unfortunately, with the lockers, and then Jan with the ridiculous escalator clipping or stair clipping. I'm pretty sure it was escalators, like in between in that crack that there should be collision there, but there isn't. That was kind of a cheesy death. But yeah, if you've got a good start going again, then you should be fine. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise, and this is the one that's going to be it. It's what I hope for. Because I'd like you to beat the SKC challenge. That would be kind of cool. I'm gonna give it a go at some point in the future as well. I think because your challenge looks fun. Got burned down all the buildings. I think I've not played enough with fire in the past. Like I played a little bit with fire before, but you're running out of disguises. It's one of those times where you can turn to chat, but you could also. I think I seen some people running other streamers. Like I seen some folks running Toddy and a bunch of other folks like as like temporary characters, which is kind of fun. Ah, your blessings in disguise. Okay, well maybe we'll see. It's hard to say because yeah, it could be just we'll see. But yeah, today's been good so far. Like I mean, I managed to get some stuff done, and I've managed to organize some things, and I need to organize more things. Oh, I'm starving to death. Oh well. Awkward. Wanted to get this done right here. Oh, one frame. There we go. Nope. Carpentry door. I want it to open. Yeah, that way. Okay, these three. Is that there? Okay, so we need to knock down all of this because this is my entertainment room. This is gonna be the library. There we go. We've got storage over here. I need to get more metal shelving. And then the bedroom looks okay. I wish the carpet was a different color though. It's kind of bland. It's all the same. So we might go on a hunt for carpet. And I can't wait to get this out of here because this has been annoying. But I mean, it was full of water for a long time, and it still is got a lot of water. So I've been kind of just using it to fill up my water up. And I want to get rid of this stuff. Hello. How's my weight doing? There we go. Am I in Rosewood? No, I'm living in Louisville. This is Louisville, sort of south residential um, near the motel. So this area here. So I can kind of go into Louisville whenever I want. Kind of close to the maze, yeah. Maze is like over. Where is that? Like here? I did the maze once. Oh yeah, feel free to steal this place. It's so good, isn't it? I like it very much. It's cool. Um, this place, and if you want another, well, I mean, you know this one already, but I'm going to show it for the folks that don't. There's three mansions over here that has a little water source here. Also, what you could do instead, if you want an alternative but kind of hard thing to do, is if you can actually clear out all of this, and then if you set up door frames along this And this right here, these are all entrances to this gated community. You can actually seal this gated community in, and even if you have respawns on, that doesn't matter because the AI director wouldn't be able to get in. So you don't even need to put doors in the door frames. You can just leave them as door frames. And then this whole area would be good. You could spend time looting it. You could spend time then getting your skills up. And then by the time you've cleared this, more or less, you can kind of go wherever. Oh, this is where I fell and I dropped my glasses. There was a bunch of zombies around me, and I just didn't have time to pick them up. But somewhere around there. Um, yeah, this is. Oh, and if you're curious what these little exclamation points are, this is the cell. I've outlined the cell, and so that I can um, prevent spawns in this area. Because I have respawn on in this playthrough because it's CDDA. You can control the spawns in the game with stuff like mostly it's tall stuff, but there's a few things else that count. So it's going to be kind of cool to be try and beat the game's AI director into submission. Okay, I need to. We're going to be going to sleep soon. That's unfortunate. I wanted to go and explore. But did we read the book though? I think we did, right? Electrical. Yeah, we did. Okay, so we can take apart all the watches. Yeah, we'll start bringing up some of this stuff because we'll be organizing it here in the near future. I should go grab that shelf actually from the diner so that we can at least organize some of the weapons. But okay, so I still need. We're gonna need a lot of metal shelves. Like we need 6 metal shelves, one for each set of unit thing. I guess technically I only need 5 because at what point do I really need to be loading spears onto shelves? Primary, secondary. Cool. More mugs. I didn't really loot this diner, so. Oh, we got yeast! Heck yeah! I can make cake, kind of. Not really. The reason why I can't is because my foraging's not high enough. This diner had cake. It has yeast in it though. That's hilarious. Slightly less impressive though because the loot settings are CDDA, but I mean it's still fairly good. That means I can actually in the first year, if I can manage to get my foraging up, we can have cake in the first year. Speedrun the cake. That set of 3 buildings is honestly OP. Oh yeah, that's true. You can also do the 3 set of buildings. There's a lot of places you can go. Like the thing is with Louisville, is as daunting as it is on time 16, which it really is daunting. It's a pain. But once you finally have an area secure, the rest of Louisville isn't going to bother you because there's so much fencing in between each of the areas, and the zombies' pathing is not necessarily the greatest, so they can actually find their way to you most of the time. I mean, some of them will manage to squeeze through, but It's not as daunting as like other stuff. Some fork knife. Have a good one. Enjoy. You're the best. Appreciate you. Definitely should check out Beaten Buzzers if you guys haven't. I'm sure that most of the folks here have, but you know, it's important. I'm going to put these things just on the floor for right now because I don't want to deal with them. Yeah, Louisville is really chill for the most part. Even on High Pop, it's still chill because, like, I mean, like I said, it's not safe. Don't get me wrong; it's not a safe place to be, but it is definitely not terrible. There's definitely some places you would rather be, but I mean, it's not bad. Okay, so which one? Which axis? Okay. What does CDDA mean? It's just a challenge mode that you can play in the start menu. So basically, it starts you with these things that is in the chat, and you kind of just have to deal. It's really fun. It definitely is an interesting way to play the game. I would say that if I remember correctly, the pop is 4 times, so it's not actually that high pop. It's like some folks have told me that it's 6 times, but I'm pretty sure it's 4 times. If I had to make an educated guess, I would say it's 4 times. There's quite a lot of folks that come in and they've told me it's 4 times as well. So like I mean they've kind of soft confirmed my suspicion. Um, but then I've had a couple people come in and say that it's 6 times. Either way, it's not that high of a population. You know, it's okay. It's supposed to be insane times. Those are 4 times, but after 28 days, it goes up by 15%, 50%. Okay, so maybe it's a little bit more than that then. Not sure. It'd be like 0.5 times or no 1.5 multiplier. So it'd be like it'd be 6 times then. I could see that. Yeah, okay. I that would make sense why people keep coming in and saying that it might be 6 times. But at the same time, it's for me, it's not noticeable. It's like, does that make sense? It doesn't seem noticeable. It's like, yeah, there's actually almost. It feels like there's not very many zombies. Like sometimes when you walk into the higher dense pop areas, it's kind of feels like a little bit. There's some, but yeah, it doesn't seem to stay that way. That's strange. Okay, so put these things in here for now. Okay. Not the most riveting thing to be doing, but at the same time, it's kind of important to sort your inventory out. There we go. The rest of this stuff I can sort later. I don't need to sort it right now. There we go. And do tomato. Tomato. It's a little bit strange to put like strawberries into a, but I mean, it could be worse. Plus, they might add a little bit of a sweet zest to it. I'm not sure. Similar to like adding a lemon. They don't stay fresh for very long, so like you maybe a couple days max. But I try to eat them as I go, so I'll make them and then I'll sometimes I'll make them in the morning so that they last a little bit longer. They last much longer if you have them in the fridge, though. So like they don't last 2 days exactly, like they kind of do. Like you don't want to eat them when they're stale. I don't eat stale food. Like I very rarely will eat stale food just because I don't. I, I have such an abundance of food that I never ever need to eat stale food. So I eat the good stuff. If I needed to eat the stale food, like if I had no choice, I would eat it. But like I mean, I'm not keen. I don't have to eat stale food. I can eat good food. I need to be careful though because we are gaining too much weight. So we'll bring. There we go. Okay, so we'll have salad for the next little while, and I'll put the yeast in here because that's like a gold find right there. All right, so let's see. I have quite a few planks here. So let's go build some bookshelves, and then we'll put away some more books. Well, it sucks. Is it Banjo Kazooie? Let's see. It probably is. Yep, you're right. Banjo Kazooie from Banjo Kazooie 2. A Banjo Tooie, which is Witchy World. You are very correct. Good on you for being able to suss that out just by hearing it. Okay, let's see. So we got another one. Which one is next? I think it's electrical, actually, which is... There we go. I have electrical too. I've read electrical too, but I don't have electrical too. Should we read this anno? Wow. Okay, so stuff spawned in the hardware store. We've got a horde that spawned there, and then apparently some kind of toxic event is up here. I've looted this house already before, by the way. So that means new stuff is up there. Let's mark this stuff. So Main Street. Or wait, no, I haven't looted this house. I looted this house. That's right. This was the anno from before. And what is it, like here? Or... Oh no, it's on the side. It's like right. There we go. Solid. So this annotated map is a... This is a West Point map, but I'm not going to keep it because we'll just throw it away. And thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Okay, we'll go and do some stuff. There we go. Ooh, wait. I put the anno in there. I wanted it in here. Oh, jeez. Thank you. There we go for the follow. I do appreciate it. We will head into Louisville now, and we are looking for what? Actually, I should do this really quick. We won't read the foraging book, though, till we come back home. And I don't need to sort this stuff out anymore for right now. There we go. Solid. All right. Before we go, where are we headed? We could take a look along this section here, or this section here. I'm not really looking for anything, though. That's the problem right now. And we should actually remove all of these because I didn't actually loot them properly. Same as these. Like, I went in and looted a little bit, but I only took as much as I could carry, which is not that much. These ones I looted more or less all the way. So, aside from taking apart the furniture, which I hadn't done. But, I mean, it should be fine. We don't need to do that. We could also do something dangerous, which would be take the sledgehammer and try and go get the gold. I mean, that could be kind of fun. I'll keep it as an option in mind. Did I bring a food with me? Yes, the answer is yes. Let's take off my hoodie. If we're going to do that, though, we're going to want to bring at least 3 of you, just in case. And the sledge. Because we can't access the gold if we don't bring the sledge. And obviously the gold is going to go in our entertainment room, because that's where that belongs. We'll probably set the other generator like here somewhere. That way it can light up all of this section. So let's see. One, two, one. Okay, so yeah. So we want to put it like here. Okay. Just trying to get a visual on where I want the generators. Did I grab the sledge? Okay, I did. Nice. We might lose the car, by the way. I'm well aware of that, though. Going into this. Oh, this will confirm what the gold weighs. I'm pretty sure it weighs 30. Like 85% sure. Okay. Let's see how many. Oh, there's the katana. Ooh. We might need some beta blockers, though. Nice. Alright, need to group them up. Better. Oh, there's not many left. Okay, good. Oh no, I know Zach Alipak. I like his frogs. He's got cool frogs. power that is the screwdriver. I need that Louisville map, because it might be one of the ones I need. Ooh, that's a Muldrow map. Definitely can just grab it for completion purposes. Okay, I need to get over to... No, it wasn't you, but you have also another one of those. Where are you? There it is. 2 for 1. Both a screwdriver and a spear. Get rid of that. Dismantle the watch. Have an extra screwdriver in hand and a spear, but we'll break the screwdriver and the other hand fork that we have first. I like having the salads. They are good. Need to double check my map. Okay, yeah, we're close to the intersection, so we'll go there to rest, and then we'll push forward. More smokes. I would. So I don't take that trait because it's too much to manage. It's tedious. Although I could see me making a character and getting a character like that if I were to do like random runs. Some folks that were doing random runs recently, and I've been interested in that a little bit. Just like hitting random and see what you get on your character. I'm keen to try and get the gold, but I don't actually think we'll be able to do it in one day. Kind of impulsive. If I was using a main weapon, maybe we could get it in one day. But... I want to burn through some of these side weapons. Any thoughts on mods? I don't know. Mods are not something that I'm too familiar with, but I know some of them. Just from reputation or from having tried them many, many years ago. Or having seen other people use them. Like I was watching Unknown play with one that's like the Insurgent mod similar to Wick, and then there was other mods that he had like map mods. I really like map mods. They're cool. I like watching Big Zombie Monkey and a bunch of other folks do the map mods. Because they put in a lot of effort and time into it. And it's always cool to see. Yeah, I'm hoping his holiday's going well though, because he was kind of screwed over in part of that holiday. I feel bad. Ooh, being cold. Blech. So we eat food and put on our hoodie. No, we're still cold. What's with Kentucky being 1 degree? How far away is it from West Point? I have no idea. I know that it's like... It had me wondering if Unknown was pulling Moldral zombies with its location, but I don't know exactly where it is. That's gonna be part of the fun in the future. It's too cold. I'm too cold. I'm gonna get hypothermic here in a second, and I can't be wet and hypothermic at the same time. Do I have any other clothes? No. Yeah, we're gonna get a cold at this rate. Come on, don't get sick. Hi, Kurumi. We'll rest when we get home, but I just need to get inside. Go eat one of those salads so that we have good hunger. We'll rest and we'll let the water... We've been kind of screwed over in terms of weather, though. Like, really. Yeah, I can't afford to eat one of those right now, but what we can do is we can eat all 4 of these, or at least 2 of them. Probably 3 will do it. Yeah, there we go. Have a rest. Do I have the Foraging 2 book? No. Okay, so we'll quickly run over and grab the Foraging 2 book so that I have something to do, because I'm going to get bored otherwise. Well, in reality, I'm going to get bored. Foraging 2. There it is. Okay. Alright. Let's sit on the ground and have a read. So the whole lot of West Point for you these days. Oh, okay, I see you. I understand. You kind of tired of West Point? You can always go somewhere else. Like hit up Riverside, go to Rosewood, check out the prison, do other stuff. Like there's a lot of places you can go on the map that are really neat. Just go to like Kurumi was showing me a house that coincidentally I've actually based in that house before. I had a little farm and everything back like a long time ago. And complete. Eat this cabbage and sleep. Hopefully it's not raining again tomorrow. I want to get stuff done. I don't want to just be stuck indoors. Okay, let's... So this map can go in here. I think that's Louisville 7, right? Yeah. So this one's... Ooh, Louisville 2, I think. Yeah, that's Louisville 2. Oh, and this one's also Louisville 2. That's hilarious. These ones will just trash. It's just south of the gas station. Oh, it sounds like a good house location, yeah. I could see that being good. Why was I looking in here again? I think we can put these in. Yeah, I can organize some of this stuff, but yeah, I wanted to grab a food. Am I still dieting? Yeah. Ooh. Don't judge me. I'm one of the people that can sleep at literally either side of the bed. I don't mind. They're both good. We're not sick, right? Yeah, we're overheated. We can't be sick. I mean, it's not that we can't be sick. I mean, we're not going to get sick. Okay, so my plan right now is going to be to break this hammer and then break the... Is there anything else that I need to break in my inventory? I mean, I kind of want to break the crowbar, but it's not likely going to happen, at least not right now. Let's go get our car back. I was posting my Time 16 run on Reddit, like, gradually. Placed a couple things on there. I should probably just finish it off, because that run has ended, right? So I could condense the remainder of the run into a couple Reddit posts. Just checking them for maps. Because I want to finish my Louisville map collection. Oh, look, Martridge. I don't think I have that one. Matches, notebook. There it is. Which katana is this? I know what I'll do. Okay, so I know that so let's look around for hearts. So we got Rip Katana 3 over there. Katana 1 and 2 are here. I think there's only 3, so this is the 4th katana. Katana 4. So I'll do it like this. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I agree. My views on that was because one, my account is brand new on Reddit because I've never done Reddit before. I only got like 16 looks at it, which is, I mean, it's some folks have come from Reddit, which is kind of interesting. I don't like social media though. That's the one problem that I have, I guess. It's just that I'm not keen on social media, so I'm not gonna really make many gains from that section just because of my own um, personal views on it, I guess. They get in the way, which is something that I'm aware of. 2 more Louisville maps. It's like every zombie has a map. It's crazy. All right, let's go. Give her a shout. I think there's another one that has a nightstick in here too. So these two can go there. More or less. I think this katana might break soon. Ooh, a knife. Map of rosewood. All right. Well, we made a pile, so I suppose that's interesting. Let's get some of this out of my inventory. Okay, where exactly are we in terms of the map? I mean, not quite where I want to be, but it's fine. We can put the chair here. That way it's just out of my inventory, because it's heavy. Also eat this. And take off our pants. We'll have a rest, and then we'll head over, because my goal right now is to try and go over to try to get over to the gold, because why not? That's a nice mini goal to have. And then I can kind of cross that off my list. That'll be nice to have. Again. Well, There we go. No, no. There we go. All right, we'll try and break this katana, or this the katana. No, the katana's already been broken. We're trying to break the crowbar now. That's what we're trying to break. Okay, we're almost made it to the next street. We've got this horde to deal with, and then a fair-sized pile over there. Oh, but we're tired, so I need to back off for a sec. Rest, and then we can continue on. Our hope, like my hope is to actually, I'm not actually hoping to get to the, I just want to kill a sizable chunk on the way there, and then that will make it easy for us in the future. But this crowbar should be, it's also a little bit of durability, but it hasn't lost too much. They do last for quite a while. But I will still break it. It will still happen. Another Louisville map. Hopefully I'll be able to stop collecting those soon. I've got lots, but like, I mean, I just need like, what is it? A handful of the Louisville maps left? Okay. It's funny because I put this like right next to this, but there's one, if I remember right, like here somewhere, and then we've got another one like here. The katana's like over there though, isn't it? No, it's literally right here. Yeah, I was thinking that I hadn't seen a machete in a while. Kind of nice. The game is reading my mind. Like this playthrough, I feel like I've seen more katanas than I have machetes, which is not really how it usually goes. All right, we're making slow but sure progress, so that's kind of nice. Mm-hmm. Keep going. Need to take off my other shirt though, which sucks. We are overheating. That is not good. Go. Hello. I found a katana, and I broke the katana, and now we're just kind of slowly pushing towards this way. We'll get there though. I'm not that worried about it. We want to get this way because I was like impulsively, I'm like I want to clear out the path to the cemetery briefly so I can go snag the gold, and then from there, I mean, we'll make our choices. But that's if I can get it. I don't think we can get it today, unfortunately, because I'm gonna run out of time, which is sucky. But that is what it is, you know. Okay, let's take a look. We've got this group here to take care of, and that group there to take care of. All doable. Yeah, there goes the katana, or I mean the crowbar. We knew we would break it soon, though. I think so. Somebody, I think it might. It's either 4 times or 6 times. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's starting 4 times and then it has a 1.5 multiplier, so maybe it goes to 6 times. But yeah, it's between 4 and 6. It's somewhere in there. But respawn is on, so that is something to bear in mind as well. So you'll be dealing with some of the same zombies, which is fine. Like, I mean, that's kind of what I wanted to try. Because I've not played it, I hadn't played CDDA in for what felt like forever. Do I have food on me? I should have, yes. Eat 3 of these. Okay, let's go kill some zombies. We still need to kill just a little bit more. I want to break this machete too while we're at it. Because then we'll have broken a katana, a machete, and a crowbar all in the same sort of sitting, which is kind of nice. Should be more or less good. I'll do a quick rest here. Review. Let's see. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I mean, we put a little dent in it. A small dent. Not a large dent, unfortunately, but we got a little bit. I'm gonna go home, have a sleep. Hopefully we can find a metal sheet to repair the trunk with at some point, because the trunk's not doing like, isn't that good in this car. Alternatively, I could try to find a van, which would be better suited for looting and stuff. Then this could just be a drive-around car. Right now, we're putting quite a decent amount of pressure on the area over by the cemetery. So hopefully we'll be able to clear it, and then we'll be able to just grab the gold for the for the living room. Like it's like it will be an entertainment room is the plan. And corpse sickness should go away here in a second. I'm gonna want to equip clothes again. Eat this. We'll leave the hoodie off for now. There we go. We'll still unpack it to wash it though. There we go. So we got 5 Louisville maps to look at. Beta blockers to put away. Yeah, we probably won't be collecting beta blockers anymore. Probably break those spears tomorrow. Quite a few nightsticks. I'll just drop those for now because we get the hammers. I look iffy? I don't know what you mean. Oh, my character's fine. I haven't taken any damage. The reason why we got queasy is because corpse sickness. See? No injuries. Thank you for your concern, though. Okay, deal with those in the morning. We've got a Rosewood map and a Muldrow map. Nice. Matches can go there. How's my weight? Nope, I'm not in Rosewood. I am in Louisville. Why does everybody think I'm in Rosewood? Maybe I should put Louisville in the title. We're in Louisville. See? So there's a motel that's right here on the side of Louisville. It looks like the hotel. Well, this is the motel that's over by Louisville. Here, I'll show you. You see? If I zoom out, looks like this. It's not the hotel, it's the motel. Good try, though. like it's a good. If you were playing GeoGuessr though, like you'd want a little bit more information, right? Than just the rooms. Because if you pick this and then Rosewood is like way the hell over here, that's a little bit of a miss. It's the same thing though, isn't it? I think the same kind of building. Let's see. No, this one's closer together and has less. So look at the orientation of this. This looks like this here and not there, right? And if we look at the hotel in Rosewood, um, it's facing the other way. So that's how you can tell. No, no, it looks like the same building. It's just it's facing the other way. Look, see, like that. So this is facing this way. I think that this side on the Rosewood one is a bigger L. But yeah, this is the one that's right next to the diner. We've been poking at Louisville for a little while now, and we managed to push the zombies up to this point here, and I'm planning to push them further. But they're going to be respawning in probably the next little bit, but it's not going to be enough. I don't think. We'll see, because they respawn at what 10%. So I think I can push. I think I can outpace their respawn, and I should be able to get in here, grab the gold, and then put that in my rec room. And then from there, I'm just gonna start looting. Like we'll start like looting different parts of Louisville to get our weapon skill up. Because right now we're kind of still low level in terms of everything. I want to start getting like more sort of XP and everything. And as much as it's going to pain me to sort of ease back from using the short blades, I need to ease back from using the short blades because that's I need to grab axes. Actually, is what we need to do. We need to grab like a handful of chip stone, make a bunch of stone axes, and then just go to town. At least that's the plan. Unfortunately, though, I'm gonna have in-game sleep. We're gonna wake up. I'm going to check my weight just to make sure we're good. Yep, we are good indeed. And that's it for today. Before we do get off this time, I'm going to remember to update our kill counter because I haven't been diligent about it. I think we updated it once in the stream so far, and so we're at 30. What is it? Yeah, I'm going to have a host somebody here in a second. But so you guys can stick around if you want to earn channel currency or whatever it is. There we go. Perfect. 4 months, 11 days. Not bad. We'll get back up into the years soon. I kind of can't wait. It'll be really fun. But yeah, I have to get going because I got work today. But I do have like at the end of this week, like we'll be getting closer to when I'm gonna have time off, so we'll be able to enjoy a lot more Zomboid streams here in the near future. Anyways, it's been my pleasure as always, and I am going to find someone to host so that we can go hang out with them. Oh yeah, as soon as hopefully work will be good here in a little while, and then we won't have to think about it so much. Ooh, I'm gonna host Banster because he's been gone for a little while, and I'd like him to welcome back, sort of thing. Paid Banster. You guys can go hang out with Banster.